Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Guys, the bell is about to ring right now. About to get everything situated. Let me go ahead and get my OBS. Yeah, guys, I was updating my OBS, man. I do apologize for getting in a little late, man. My OBS, I had to wait for everything to update on it. Bell is ringing, guys, and so forth. And congratulations to my traders yesterday who understood the mission. Man, so far so good, boss. So far so good, man. T, good to see you. Good to see you. Remember, guys, we called out. Remember yesterday, guys, we called out the price points of 34 to 36. We did get a high up towards 34 before the market closed, and then pre-market we got that push up towards 36. So we did hit those targeted levels. So now we see where we go from here, because now that we already went on a 2-day uptrend, now is this day going to be the consolidated day as we prepping up for the next move, or will we start to pull back down? So now that we hit this targeted area, shorts, I know you're hungry, you're ready for these trades, I know you're ready for these to attack. Now what you want to do from this price point, now that we hit our targeted area, now you want to start to move your way back down. As long as that 36 level can hold, now you want to start to move your way back down to the 34s, down to the 32s. So this is the area we want to start to kind of top out, because what we're trying to do is, especially on the short side, we want to create an inverted cup. So now that we already went on the 2-day uptrend, now starting between today and tomorrow, we want to start that consolidation where we're starting to top out right at 36 and then start to slowly move our way back down towards the previous high right here from 34 59, sorry, down to the 32 56. So we want to start to create like an inverted cup back down to the downside. Now that we hit these levels, the target levels, now we want to start to slowly move our way back on down. Now the reason why, guys, my account is well, it's down to 75 right now because I was holding a position. So I used majority of my of my account, not majority, but like a little small percentage to see where we were going to go from here. So I'm keeping everything still on watch to see, you know, if this pullback is going to start to commence. So I'm definitely just keeping it on watch to see where we go from 36 down to the 34s. Go for that continuation pullback down towards that 32.56 and just start to cup our way back down to the downside. So I did kind of jump in a little early. So I got in towards the highs of 34, 59-ish area. I got in around these tops holding, and I want to see if we're going to come back down underneath that price point and start to pull our way back down to the downside. Because my areas I was waiting for was around 34, around 34, 36. So I'm keeping everything on watch. I'm trying to see should I add another position where I'm at right now. So definitely keeping on watch to see. Because I only got one position in right now. So I want to see, can I add in more to make sure. Let me see. Because I know the spreads right now, the one I'm on is a little kind of all over the place. Spreads is a little wacky. Let's see. Where could I actually enter in and add another position? Let me see if it's going. All right, so I got it down to 10 cents on that one. So I added another position just to see. Okay, that was about the only area I could actually possibly get in. So I got 2. Brought it down to 10 cents. Let me see where we go from here, guys. Let me see. Just keeping everything on watch. Trying to lower my cost base real quick. So guys, how's y'all morning, man? How's everybody doing? What's going on? Apple is above 290. Let me go to Apple real quick. Let me go to Apple 290. Let me see where we at on Apple. Let me see. Yep, guys, right now Apple. What's up, Luck? What's up, boss? Hey, those plays I called out, it actually it manifested. If you go back on my live stream yesterday, I said the potential area that we could possibly see was gonna be that areas of 34 to 36, and sure enough on SPY, we right before the close we hit 34, and then pre-market 36. So I mean, right? I mean, we hit those targeted areas. So right now, pulling back on SPY. To see right now that we hit our targeted areas, could we start to move our way back down to the downside? Stay underneath that 34.59. Let's see, can we get that pullback down towards that 32.50? Start this little small cup right here. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna start getting out, get the pullbacks that we were anticipating this whole time. Let's see, can we finally start getting these pullbacks. So let's see if everything is going possibly go according to plan. So let's see. We're gonna keep everything on watch, guys. We'll keep everything on watch. I mean, because you got to keep in mind, Lucky, ever since Friday and Monday, and I'll show you for example. So I'm thinking now that we hit those targets, the potential targets of 34, 36, that we can finally now start moving our way back down. Because I'm going to show you where we started from. Because I broke this down to everybody on yesterday, the setup. Let me go to it real quick. Oops. Let me, come on. There we go. So right here, Lucky, notice. So, okay, from Friday into Monday, we had a pullback. We had a 2-day pullback on that bad boy. Monday, we came down as low as like 715, 716s. We held, because again, we turned resistance into support. Then we utilized that price point. We went on that blast on off. So we went from $16 up to $24. And then once we got above that price point, we went from $24 up towards the 32-ish area. And then from 32 on up. And if you notice, or pay really close attention to it, it was almost like $8 movements. So from 16, 24, 24, 32, and so forth. So if you notice, it was going by like $8. And the main areas I was calling out yesterday, I said the areas that I think we could potentially pull up to was going to be 34, 36. So now I want to see that pull back down. Now that we already hit the 36, 34, I want to see that move back down now to the 32s. From the 32s, now to slowly kind of maneuver our way back on down. After this 2-day uptrend, I want to kind of start to see this little pull back down now. Kind of like to start to create like a inverted cup. Now this is the right side or the left side of that mountain, which that was buying side. Now I want to see like this little area get topped out, and then start to slowly shift this way back down. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm anticipating at this time, to see can we get it. I know I jumped in a little early. I mean, since yesterday, but we'll see where we go. So I want to see can we start to slowly move our way back down from the 34s down to the 32s, right down to this little area right here. We had this old breakout. Awesome, my beautiful queen. Good morning. And congratulations on your trades too, Aussie. I told you it was gonna kill it. I told you I was gonna help you get back. Try to do what I could to help you get back whatever you needed. I told you. So let's see. So right now, as of now, guys, our range that we're in right now is the 32.56 bottoms, that 34.59 mid area, and your 36.13 top. So if you notice the rotation from bottoms to top, so this is your range as of now, where we're in right now. This is the range. Now for shorts, you need to crack back underneath that 734.59 for that pull right back down to that 32.56. From that price point, we want to go for that further pull back down into the lower 730s. Longs, you need to retain that 734.59 for that push right back up towards those all-time highs right around the 736.13 level. So what we want to see at this point, now we're already around these highs, we want to kind of start to see that rotation back down. So we want to start to pull back underneath the 34.59 and start to navigate our way back on down this way towards the 32s. So let's just keep on watching to see where we go from here. But watch right. So like I said, keep in mind right now, this is your range, guys, right here. This is your range. Bottoms, mids, tops as of now. That's gonna be the range that we're in. The question is, how are we gonna come out of the range? Are we gonna hold, get our way back above the 34.59 for that push back up to 36, create newer highs, or will we start to slowly turn our way back over? Because you gotta keep in mind, after a big one, either, as I always tell you guys, after a big move up or a big move down, what's your next phase? Consolidation. So this would be more of a consolidated like state right now until it makes a true decision on what it wants to do, going into today, into tomorrow. So right now, after a big move, 2-day move up, guys, now we're going right into somewhat of a consolidated like state. So let's just see which way we want to go. So far, we're getting a little bit of weakness, pulling back down towards the 200-day moving average, right around that 34.59 59. So again, buyers, you got to retain it. Sellers, stay underneath it. All right, so let's see where we go. Let's see. Can we go for that pullback down? Can we get that rotation back down to the downside? Can we go from the 736 13s and rotate our way back down to the 732 56? IWM. 288. Room to come back down towards that 285 to 284. Back down to these bottoms. Y'all tops is all the way up towards that 289.19. That was yesterday's high day pre-market. And yesterday's bottoms intraday was right around 284. So right now it look like we're creating a downtrend in a sense. So it look like we're falling back down. After we hit that targeted area on IWM, look like we may be trying to create a downtrend now from this point back down to the 284s to 283s. We get that crack on down. Let me see. Well, I'm gonna have to figure out what was the range on that. What was the old breakout level? Got to be around like 284, 284ish. So it looks like we got a downtrend setting up. Tariq, if you look at yesterday's high day, that 289.19, and put like a little trend line until all the way into pre-market today and intraday, got like a little downtrend like setup on it. You are falling back underneath the 200-day moving average, getting a hard pull. Yeah, so look like, watch that 284. Watch that 284 level. SPY, we're looking for that 732.56. Because now the guys, we didn't hit our targeted level. We went on those 2-day runs. Now let's see if we're, now starting to calm down. If the market is now about to cool off after this 2-day run. So let's see now, we are in our cool off session. So let me put a price point. Let me see what this high was at, Tariq. Let me see. What was these highs at on that one? That was what? 84.33. 84.33 down to the 84s itself. I'm gonna just put 84. I'm gonna put a price point 84. Let me see. Let me see if we get a pull down towards that 84. We'll put a alert. It's like right in that little section. 84 on the downside below. 84. All right, guys, we are slowly starting to turn on SPY. On the back underneath that 734.59, we want to get that pullback down into the 732s. Let's see, can we get that pullback? Let's see, can we get that successful crack underneath that 200-day moving average for that further flush on down to the downside. Let's see, for that full rotation back down. Let's just see, can we get it? So I did lower my cost base. I did jump in a little early. I can admit I did jump in a little early. But we'll see. I jumped in a little early on that one. Because honestly, I could have had a better contract too. Like I said, I mean, I was limited my cash account, so I was jumping into like small positions of what I could. So we can get that pullback. Let me see, down towards right around that 32.56, and then from that, let me see. Because I want to see if we're gonna start this the setup for the possible inverted cup coming. That's what I want to see. Get that pullback down. From 32.56. 32.56. You got about $1 to go, Tariq, on IWM. Yeah, right now you're at 285. Look like it may be setting up a possible bear flag. Make it a little bounce real quick off that 285. But you got an overall engulfing red candle. So it got like definitely got a lot of sellers right now at the beginning of the market. So, excuse me, so far. to crack that 285 down to the 284s. We want to go right into the 284s. But we're going to probably get a little bit of a bounce around 85, half dollar mark. We want to crack that, but look like it's setting up a possible bear flag. After this little bounce at 285, we want to crack that bad boy down to the 284s, back down to those lows. So we're going to see. Let's see what we get. Let's see, guys. Cause like I said, today may be like almost like a little consolidation day today, and like in this little range to see how we're gonna come out of this range. Cause y'all remember, as I told you guys, after a big move, whether it's up or down, what's your next phase? Consolidation. So keep that in mind. It's consolidation so far. So let's see what we get. Right, come on, pull. There we go, SPY. There we go, IWM. Pulling, baby, let's go. Come on. I want to start to see some gains on this damn thing. Come on. I know I kind of jumped in early because I got in, like I said, around yesterday around 7:34.50. I got in for one of my puts up here, and then I was waiting for the next one up here. So I was trying to nail the areas best that I could, because I knew it. Like I said, I called out those two potential areas yesterday. Also, you was my witness to that. You already know. So, shout out to you though for your profits on that too though. Shout out to you too. So guys, I will be here till at 1 o'clock today, because I do have a duty of follow-up appointment. So I will be here till 1. So you got me, guys, for the first half of the market, and I'm gonna do as much as I can to help guide you guys for today. All right, let's see. We out on the video. Oh, let me see. And what I told you was that targeted area, Jenna, on the video. What I told you. What was those in-game points, in-game price points? Didn't I say it was around 210? 210, 212? We hit 210, right back on down. Where we at right now? I'm trying to go for a little bounce back to the upside. Watch it 208. Watch it 208 level. Buys need to retain 208 for that push back up to 210. If we fall back underneath 208, look for that possible pullback down to 206. Come on, SPY. Come on, baby. There we go. There go my gains starting to come in. Slowly. Come on, baby. Come on. I'm just waiting it out. Keep dropping. If I can get about, let me see, that'd be what, damn near $20 up. If I can get that up to like 19, 20 cents ish. If we can get this continuation pull, would be nice. Get the continuation pull. I'm still holding, guys. Still holding. Just trying to see. I added another contract. So far, Tariq, there go your 284s. Jenna, like I told you, watch it 208. If you can't get back above 208, you may get a possible pullback down towards the 206. SPY, we want to see that full rotation back down towards the 732.56. So I'm just anticipating on that to see, as long as we stay underneath that 34.59, I want to see that further drop on down towards 32 and possibly even lower. If we can crack 32, I wouldn't mind to drop all the way back down to the 30s. I wouldn't mind. We finally getting the pullbacks, baby. Thanks, Jay. You are the boss. I showed the IWM, Out Money Option Zero. Man, shout out to my GOAT. You the GOAT, boss. I mean, you be killing it, man. But thank you for everything that you do, boss, as far as, the alerts and everything. Thank you for, the contribution you be making towards the community. So, shout out to Tariq, man. Shout out to you, boss. And I hope everything is well with you and your family, man. And you already know, man. So, thank you for always being there for us, man. Appreciate you. There go the pull, guys. SPY. Boom. Come on, baby. Come on. Show me what you're working with. I'm going to try to put my alert for 32.56. Let's see. 32.56 on that one. I want to get get that further pullback. I want to go for that. I want to go for that further pull down towards the 733s, back down to the 732s. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Let's go underneath the 200-day moving average. Get that drop, baby. Get it, drop. Get it. Get it. Get it. Man, I shouldn't have jumped. I ain't gonna lie, I shouldn't have jumped in early though. I jumped in early yesterday. I would have had a better position if I just would have waited. I didn't know. I knew it was gonna be between 34 and 36, so I did jump in early and throw like 34 here, 34.50, and then I added my other ones up towards here. So I added 2 contracts. So I want to get that further pull back down this way, so I get my payout. About, like I said, I go up to about 19. Let me see, cause what would that put me at? If I would like 19, 20 cents, that would put me at what, about $22, something like that. That's added to my account. Give me some type of cushion. Get the ball rocking and rolling for damn sure. But if we get a hard pull all the way back down to the low, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If everything goes according to plan. I ain't gonna lie, I shouldn't have jumped in too early though. I should have waited, then piled in. I would have been out already. So about what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much would that give me? $12. And then up to 20 cents. If that drop, if we get a huge pullback, guys, like down this way, I'm trying to figure out where I want to start putting my stop loss at. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put it at. I just need us, if I get, once we start to get back above 10 cents, then my profit should start to show. I'm just waiting for us. That's why I'm waiting on this further pullback. That's why I shouldn't have jumped in too damn early. I was getting I ain't gonna lie, I got a little antsy yesterday. Because I got excited once I started to see 34. Got a little antsy. Because I could have had could have got a better contract. I felt like I could have had a better contract than what I had. Still not bad, but could have did better than that. Could have did better. So if I can just wait on this next possible secondary pull back down towards that 32. Just trying to see. That's gonna be my target area on down, like right around this area. Like I said, Tariq, and there go NVIDIA with a squeeze back up. Got back above 208, right back on top. Watch again, like I said, watch up towards that 209.50 up to 210 on NVIDIA. Still pulling back on IWM. Trying to see if they're gonna commence off this bear flag pattern back down towards the lower 284s. Let's see. Keep that on watch T to see if we're gonna get that pull all the way down to 284 itself. SPY might be setting up for a bear flag itself because you're underneath 234. I mean 734. Let me see where we go. See where we go. Doom 284.75 IWM. Waiting on that pullback underneath 284.50 down to 284. That'd be your next possible level. And what else we got today? Let me see what Tesla. Oh yeah, Tesla's back in the what? Let's see. Doom 415 Tesla. Watching 415 on Tesla. I knew I should have swung. I knew I ain't gonna lie. I knew I should have swung Meta. I knew I should have swung it. I knew I should have swung that one. And guys, Jenna, there go your 210 on NVIDIA. 210 on NVIDIA. Alright, NVIDIA 210. NVIDIA 210. Next possible key level up 212. Next possible key level up 212. If you can stay above 210, watch your 210 level. If buys can hold, next possible level up 212. Next possible level up on that one. Alert 212, 212, 212. On that one. Put my alert in. They go for that continuation push for that next leg up. Watch your 210. Make sure you stay above it. Remember what I told y'all about Meta? Remember I told y'all about that 620? Remember I told y'all those bottom areas, the demand zone was going to be around 610, 612. I said as long as they held, then look for that possible rotation back up to where? 620. Now they're setting up for a bull flag pattern on that one for the next leg up. Because remember I told you 620 was going to be your key level. 620 was your key level. I told you that bad boy can go on beast mode. Let me see what we do on SPY. Let's see. Because I told you guys, it's going to be consolidation right here. It's going to be a back and forth right here. Because you are in a consolidated like state right now. Consolidation. NVIDIA, you got to stay above 210. Meta still holding above 620. I'm only down with $7. Well, buys are down around $7. So I'm only down with about what, $1? It's $1 right now. How much can I lose on this one? $15? I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I messed up. Got jumped in too early. I mean, I kind of should have waited to catch this one instead of right here. But I'm watching my levels to see can we stay underneath it for that next possible pullback down. If everything goes according to plan, I mean, I'll hold it. I knew I should have jumped in on Meta though. That was another one. I knew I should have jumped in. Remember yesterday I was trying to do Meta, but you remember I kept breaking even because I kept hitting my damn stop loss on that one yesterday. That's the one I was trying to trade yesterday. Damn, I knew I should have just stuck with that one on that damn Meta trade. I knew I should I had a feeling yesterday they was gonna hold 210, 212. I mean 610, 612 and go try to push back up, and they did. I knew I should have held that one. Like I said, I tried to trade it, but they kept playing with me. Kept breaking me even on it. I got frustrated. Tesla real quick. Okay. Did we just go over Tesla? Or not too long ago? 415. Watch it 415. 410. Longs, you need for the long side, generally got to get that break above 415 for that possible push up to 417.50 up to 420. Underneath 415, look for that pullback down to 412.50 down to 410. Let me see. You said SNDK, that bad boy. That one tricky. Man, then I remember the spreads on that one. Oh Lord, the spreads. The spreads was like all over the place. Bernice, good morning, Queen. Good morning. Let me see. SNDK, What price point we nigga underneath? What is that? 13. What is that? 13.50. All right. Yep. Who can you imagine? Man, Tariq, if you would got in right here off that channel breakout, when was that? That was what? More at the end of March? No, end of May. Not May. I'm sorry. I'm all off my days off right now. April. Sorry, April. End of April. This is like right here. Look how much you would have been up. Jeez Louise. From what? 1,000 up to 1,500, and then from 1,500 back down. Jeez, look at that range. Holy crap. Yeah, look like you got room to fall back down towards that 1,300 area down to 1,250. So once you crack this 1,350, you do have room to come back down to the 1,300 to 1,250 on the downside. But yeah, that breakout, God, that was huge. That nice move back up. Damn, that was crazy. That went on a what, damn near $400, $500 run to the upside. Holy crap. Yeah. So you're gonna need to crack that 1350. From 1350, look for that pullback down to 1300, down to 1250. So look for those two possible areas on the downside. 1300 down to 1250. Those would be your target levels on the downside. All right, let's see. Set alert number 1 on that one. 1300 down to about the 1250-ish areas. But look for your 1300 first. The next level on that would be down towards 1250. I'm gonna put 2 alerts on that one. Yeah, about 1250. All right, cool. All right, we go back. Let's see. All right. Yeah, damn, I felt like I jumped in a little too early. I mean, I had the right idea. I could have had probably better entries on that contract, but yeah, I kind of jumped the gun. I can admit that one. So let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'm only risking what, $15 on that one? 15. But I feel like I could have had a better contract though. On top of that, though, I could have had a way better contract than the one I had. Let me take a look at it. Where is that? The one I'm in right now. Oh, I'm looking at. Wait, I'm on the wrong. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, I could have had a way better contract than that. Way better. So yeah, watch this level here, guys. Again, shorts, you want to keep those buys underneath that 734.59 level. Buys, you want to break back through that level for that push back up towards that 36.13. But yeah, so keep in mind, we in a range right now. We're in this little channel. We're in this little channel right here. So we're gonna be seeing a lot of back and forth. Oh man, no problem at all. No problem at all. No problem at all. It just becomes secondary. I mean, I don't know. I just get used to this. It's just, you start to see these charts, you kind of understand the personality. Just like, I mean, just kind of the minute. I mean, like I told you guys, I see this every day. These charts every single day. So it's just become like second nature to me. That's why I just, I try to throw out as much as I can to help you guys out. Yep, there was the video, possible bull flag pattern. Stay above that 210. Next key level up towards 1150 to 12 on the video. Keep that on watch. So it seems like the ones that are definitely moving is Tesla, Microsoft, Meta, Apple. Let me see. Meta, like I told you guys, next key level up on Meta is going to be 630. Because I told you, Meta could be setting up for a $20 range from 620 to 640. So keep that on watch, because I mean, like I told you guys, don't take Meta off your list. I told you guys that since last week. I told you the potential that Meta has. I told y'all that. I alerted that to y'all. I told you that main key area was gonna be 620. Main key area was 620. I'm out. Made profits now. Time. Pray for me, man. Good luck. Man, got you, boss. Always gonna keep in prayer. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Yep. So look like Nvidia's got right back on top of 210. Back on top of 210. So I mean, you got right now your top gain is Tesla, followed by Microsoft, then Meta. But like I said, Meta, if you are trading Meta, like I told you, now that you back on top of that 620, watch your 620 level. I mean, we could go for a possible $10 push. I mean, it's a possibility on Meta. As long as you hold that 620, get back above that 625, you do have room to possibly push up towards 630. But the end game goal on that bad boy is gonna be 640. It's gonna be 640 because I know how Meta likes to run. 640 gonna be that next possible that main target. But as of now, we could see a possible push, like a $10 push, off of this bull flag from long 620 holds for that area up towards 630. Nvidia, you got between 210 to 212-ish area on that one. Tesla get back above that 415 for the possible push up to 420. Let's see how much gas is still left in the tank on these bad boys. Let me see how much gas. Let me go to SPY real quick too on that one. Are we still in the overbought area on that one? On SPY, where we at? Cool down a little bit. But that bad boy is setting up for a possible pull, a hard pull coming soon. Because, I mean, from this overbought area, I mean, all this room to fall back down to the oversold. So, I mean, it's getting there. Because then, like I said, we may be seeing a possible inverted cup soon forming. And like I said, I can't say, I mean, like, when it's going to actually take place. After this 2-day move up, I mean, this may be the consolidation right here. But throughout the consolidation, guys, we want to stay underneath that 736. And then start to maneuver our way back down, because that could start the inverted cup. Where this is what we want to, for the short side. This is what you want to see if that 36 is gonna hold well. After this 2-day run, you want to see consolidation like right here, keep them underneath, and then start to pull them back down. Something like this to this nature. So right now we're liking this consolidated like state right now. So you're gonna be going back and forth in between this stuff. That's why I felt like I jumped in too early, man. I ain't gonna lie, I did feel like I jumped in too early. I should have just waited till that 36 got beat up and then add in. That's what I should have did. I might have to take like a little 5. I may jump out to reset myself. I ain't gonna lie to you, to be, to have better contracts. Cause like I said, I jumped in too early right here at 34 yesterday. For that initial anticipation of, to come off of that 36 back down to the 34s and then start to top out. So I might take a small loss and reset. I might do that. I mean, $5 ain't bad. I mean, like a little $5 loss. I mean, it's off of 2 contracts. That's not bad at all. And I just reset myself again. So I might do that. I might do that. I might just reset because I felt like I jumped in too early. I had the right idea, but I went about it too early. So I might reset myself. So take a little $5 loss. Like I said, it ain't gonna hurt me now. Little $5, So I'm gonna do that. I might just do that. Be smart about it. So I'm gonna reset, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and take this little small loss to reset because I can get back $5. So I'm gonna do that and let it play out. All right. So took a little $5 loss. And again, I'll show y'all the P&L. Cause like I said, I had the right idea, but I felt like I jumped in too early. I got ahead of it. So let me see. And where's my P&L? I'll show you. I'll show y'all real quick. Oh damn, 8. So $8 I guess or whatever. All right. Oops. Yeah, because like I said, I feel like I jumped in too early. Too early on that play. Yeah, see? So 850. Took a little 850 loss. See? Because everything's still pushing. So I think today may be the day where it start to top out. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm going to wait till, now and really catch the tops. So little 850 loss. Little 850. So now y'all see my P&L. So told you I ain't got nothing to hide. Now I'm not down 78. I'm gonna show you what my true, like how much I got it right now. So, it's not showing it? Wait, where's the total? Why is it not showing it? It's weird. Hold up. See? Because I got $25 on the other account and then the other 75, so that's 100. So right there, 25 and then 78 on that one. So it's like it's not showing the full amount for some apparent reason. I don't know why it's not showing it. So I'm gonna reset. Like I said, I'm gonna probably reset myself up here. I'm gonna reset up here. We'll have a better. Cause I still like it. Everything's still pushing, so I don't wanna jump too far ahead of the gun on that one. And like I said, I got the right idea. I just got in too early. Too early on that one. So I'm gonna wait till we go for this move back up and retest this area, then try to, go for it. I jumped the gun too quick. Like I said, I can admit it, man. Nobody perfect. We all make, it happens, man. It happens. So by resetting myself, it's gonna put me in a better position where I can make a better, So I'll reset where I can have way better opportunities now. Alright. Because, right now, you still got, look at this. You got NVIDIA squeezing on up, so everything is still bullish right now, but we are starting to get into a little tough area. So that's why I'm going to wait for the reset to see if they're going to try to go back up at around 36 and then put all the entries like somewhere around that area. And then try to see where we go from here. And there you go, guys, NVIDIA. We already broke above 212. Now I'm trying to aim for 214. Bad boy still skyrocketing. NVIDIA still rocketing right on up, guys. Still rocketing. Where we at on Tesla? Back down 410. So right now the volatility is in the video right now, guys. Because you got back above 210, pushed up to 212. Now up to that next area, up towards 214. Right where I got my line at 214. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait it out. To see what today's tops is gonna be at going into tomorrow. If I can have a little bit of a better position. A little bit of a better position. Yeah, I just felt like I jumped the gun too quick. Too early. Because today is possibly consolidation day, so that's why I say I'm gonna let it play itself out in this range. And look at the video, guys. 214. Microsoft target area that we talked about was 430. Meta, like I said, the main thing that you want to hold is 620. Hold that 620 level for that push back up, because I still think that Meta could push up like $20. It's gonna be in the range of 620, 640, somewhere in that little range. Because again, Meta likes to go on squeezes and go on like damn near $20 pushes. Apple, you're in between 290 up to 300. Google, need to break through 400. Amazon, 275 to 280. AMD, get back above 420. So let me see. So I'm keeping everything on watch today, guys. I'm trying to watch the range, see the rotation, because I know we didn't stay underneath that 34.59 yet. They broke right back above it, so I gotta take that into consideration that they're trying to stay in this upper portion of this range right now. So that's why I'm gonna wait to see if they're gonna go for one more push this way to see if these true areas are gonna hold up right here, where I can have a way better position. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch to see where we go. So the 850 loss, I get that back. The $8. I ain't gonna cry about it. Show y'all the full amount. Let me see, because I'm surprised they short on this thing. Let me go to my actual show y'all the full amount I actually have in it. Yeah, 103.02. So I still got the video, guys. Still trying to go for that push up towards that 214 level. Be careful chasing up here, guys. Be very careful chasing up here. Right around that 213.50 up to 214. Be careful chasing these tops. Be very careful. Be very careful. Meta up towards 625. Let's see where we're gonna go from here. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Let me see. Meta back down to 620. Tesla, let me see. We're on Tesla. Tesla, watch it 410. Want to go for that pull back up. 412.50 up to 415. So we want to see that rotation from 410 back up to 415 on that one. SPY still think he's going to try to go back up to try to retest these top areas first. So I'm going to keep that on watch to see where we go. Off of this 34.59 level first real quick to see which way we're about to go from here. Off of this little mid area. We still got the video, still trying to squeeze up. Microsoft back underneath. Cause I know it's coming. Like I said, I know this is coming. I mean, like I said, we're in this consolidated day to day, so that's what I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna come out of this box. You know, if we're gonna, go back up and retest this area around 36 and then pull. Cause I know we're around the top area. We're around it. We're definitely around it. We're definitely around that top area. Those buys, like I said, if those buys do anticipate, if they go for another push up this way, I'm gonna be definitely trying to go in to see if this area's gonna hold for a pullback down. This is insane, man. Let me see. Let me look at it on the 1 hour. Where we at right now? Cause see what I mean? We already went on 2-day run and we like right here topping out, almost like it's getting a little area that's tough to break right here. Right up here, like we right around it. We right around that area. We right around it. I'm trying to see if those buys gonna try to go for like one more push up, back up to it to test it, and to see if it's gonna get stalled out like right around that area. Cause I want to make sure I'm timing it correctly this time. Cause like I said, I feel like I jumped the gun a little too early yesterday, but we'll see, right? If those buys gonna re-break this area and go back up, or we're gonna stay underneath. Cause we like right this little area. Keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Cause like I said, we're trying to see on how we're gonna come out, off of this area. Buyer's gonna take advantage and try to go back up, or seller's gonna, take advantage and pull it right back down. I mean, like I said, if sellers can succeed by pulling this back down, I mean, we could try to create, start a downtrend setup. But if buyers push back on up, we're gonna watch this top area to see if this is gonna hold up as a strong ceiling and then pull back down towards this 34. So that's why I want to see on how we're gonna come off of this area. Because right now, buyers are trying to hold it. Almost look like it almost got the same setup like Nvidia's. Nvidia got this little bull flag pattern, almost the same identical setup damn near. But see what I mean? I want to see if they're going to try to bounce off of this area real quick, get overextended, like around the 35, 50, 36, something like that. Go for this last set of pushes, and then possibly pull back. Cause I want to time this right, if that, especially if that 36 is gonna hold, you know, for that pullback down. Cause I know it's somewhere. It's somewhere in this area. I know it is. I know it is. As we trying to bounce our way right back up towards 35, 50 to 36. Like I said, I just jumped the gun too quick on this one. Man, I just jumped the damn gun on that. See what I mean? To push back up. I'm trying to time this, guys, the best that I can. I'm trying my hardest to time this the best I can. That's why I said I'm gonna wait to see if we get that push back up to the upside real quick. Just want to see exactly what it's going to be, because you still got Nvidia still trying to push up towards 214. I know it's around these dang levels. It gotta be. It gotta be around these areas. There go Body stepping back in, trying to go for the push back up. There go Nvidia trying to go up towards that 214 level. I'm trying to figure out what it's like over like I said, the only area I see is that 36. It's like it gotta be somewhere in that area, like somewhere in that bracket. So I want to see how far these buys gonna push real quick. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me get my 1 hour. Let me see what we need to confirm that. Let me see real quick. What do we need to confirm this? Yeah, right up towards that. Yeah, roughly right around towards that 736 highs. Oh, we're starting to pull back already. Let's see. This area here is just driving me nuts right now. I want to go snakeskin Randy. I do. It's like I know it's like it's somewhere in this area. I know it is. This is frustrating. Man. This is like right. Because see, you got buyers trying to push back up, and you got sellers trying to push it right, like right here. It's like right in this, like right where we at. It's like right here. It's like this little level. What we got left on this calendar? One minute. Because I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna play this. Because I know right now we're above the VWAP, so I can't go short just yet. We're still above the VWAP, so I'm not touching that. I know we underneath the 50 SMA though, for sure. Look at those sellers coming in. Let's see. Ooh, this is gonna be tricky. Man, it's gonna be tricky. See, that's why I say right here is like your tough area, like these little areas right here, like the pivots. That's like the tough area because you don't know what it's gonna do. If buyers gonna, where buyers can benefit off of it and go up, and sellers can benefit off of it and go down. I mean, I know we have an upper shadow. Sellers are definitely trying to pull it right back underneath that price point. They're definitely fighting to try to keep it underneath. Did we gap up on top? Where did we close at? Did we close above or below? Close, right on top of it, like a right 1 penny above it. 1 penny above it. See what I mean? How this area tough. You'll have some shorts trying to jump in. The next thing you know, squeeze. You see what I mean? See what I mean? You see what I mean? That's why I said that area right here is the tough. So that pivot point is like tough to try to go in because you gotta wait on confirmation. The best thing to do if you're going short, wait for it to go away from it towards another area, then pull back down to it. That'll be the smartest thing versus buying like right off of it because you don't know what it's gonna do. Because again, this area can benefit both sides. This area can benefit bulls and it can benefit bears. Because if you're trying to get going on the short sides, see, think about how many shorts were jumping in right here. They probably got a little squeeze just now. Because now they'll have to, if they are still in it, they'll have to wait for that candle to pull back underneath. But if that candle holds, then it's going to go against them. So think of this area almost like a magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So it acts like a magnet. So in other words, if you think about it getting in on the short side, wait to get away from it. Wait for a move up, hit a resistance, and then pull back down to it. You can play that. I mean, even on the long side, you know, wait for a pullback away from it, and then a reversal back to it. Because it's like you're gonna find your way back around that area. Because like it's like again a magnet. No matter which way you go, it finds its way right back to that price point. So if anything on the short side, don't play right off of it. Wait for it to get overextended off of it. Wait for it to go toward the resistant area where we can pull back down to it eventually. That's what I would do. That's why I said this area was gonna be tough. That's why I say I'm gonna just wait it out. Because now that we somewhat identify like that little pivot area, the little magnet, I'd rather wait for a push away from it and then come down to it eventually. So let's see how this candle gonna close out. Because right now it's back on trying to stay on top of the 50 SMA. See what I mean? See how many people that probably jumped in right here on the short side, only for buyers to come in and squeeze it back up. See what I mean? Like, that's a tough area. That's why I say anytime you see a pivot point or a magnet, don't ever buy like right on it, because that's like a decider price point where it can benefit both sides. It can benefit longs and shorts. If anything, play away from it. Where you can, again, on the long side, you can play the bounce back up to it. Short side, you can play down to it. So, we got left. So if anything, shorts will need to come back underneath it, because that'll give us somewhat of a confirmation that we, wait till we come back underneath it, if anything. If it holds, let's just see the overextension away from it. But if those sellers can succeed by getting that candle underneath, get a huge upper shadow and pull it back down, then we can utilize it back down this way. But right now it's holding, so just be very careful. Let's see how the candle will close out first. Let's see how it's gonna close out. Just be careful. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing, especially on the short side. Not until we get back underneath it. Like I said, if sellers can come in aggressive, create another huge upper shadow, and get the body of that candle back underneath, then yeah, we can continue the the downtrend pattern. See, buyers are trying to do it. They're trying their hardest to stay on top of it because they're trying to build their way back up that way. That's what the buyers are trying to do. So right now, as of now, as long as you stay on top of it, it's going to benefit the longs. Because right now they're trying to go for like a two-legged pull-up. Got this first leg here, consolidation, and then trying to go for the second leg up. So just be careful. It's like I said, trying to short it right now. Wait until you get full confirmation. Full confirmation. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, we still in this range. We're in this range. This is your mid area. This is your top area. Because you got to keep in mind, you're above the 200. You're above the VWAP and so forth. The only thing you're underneath is underneath the 50. Now, the 50 can help, but we got to see that confirmation. See what I mean? We want those sellers to push that bad boy back underneath to possibly get that reversal back down that way. That would give us a good confirmation. See what they're doing right now? That's what we need. So we got to fall back underneath to make sure that we now trapping the buyers and reversing it back down to the downside. We want that close. There we go. See, get that confirmation. Damn, they bounce right back. Let's see. Come on. This is crazy. See this little area. See what I mean by this little area? Crazy. It's crazy, this area. So the only thing that can help is that 50 and pull it. This little area it's gonna be a little bit off. Good morning, Taylor. Good morning, Queen. Good morning. What's up, Neff? Good morning. So watch this little level here. Just watch it. Sellers, like I said, we want to see that. We want to see those candles pull back underneath it. See, buyers are trying their hardest to hold it. They're trying their hardest to hold it. See, they're trying to create some type of squeeze on those shorts. They're trying to trap them. And you got the shorts trying to trap the buyers. Like right back. It's like back and forth. So look at the selling pressure above it. And look at the buying pressure below it. So they're trying to trap each other right here. They're trying to trap each other like right in the spot. It's going to be tough. Now, the only thing that's benefiting the buyers is the 200 moving average, VWAP, and the 9 MA. Where they can use those to try to catapult, like a squeeze up. See, in the shorts, the only thing that's benefiting them is the 50 SMA because you're underneath it, as they're trying to utilize that one to pull down. Because notice, every time they try to get above the 50 SMA, sellers come in. 50 SMA, sellers come in. 50 SMA, sellers come in. You see that? They try to benefit that. So that's why we need to successfully close, because we want to see a downtrend setup. So if those sellers can succeed, we should be having somewhat of a downtrend, almost like this way. Bam. Let's see. So let's see. Can we get this confirmation candle? Let's see. This area gonna be tough because anything can go. Because buyers can step in and go for a push. Sellers can step in and go for a yank. So watch to see who's gonna win this little price point. See what I mean? See? That's why I told y'all. Ines, what's up, boss? Good morning. That's why I told you this area tricky. That's why I said be careful right here. If anything, you want to play away from it, either away on the downside or away on the upside. Because it's like a magnet. Wait to see the setup. Shorts, you want to get a break above it where you can pull back down to it or successfully close underneath it. Longs, hold it for that possible push back up. Or wait for a pullback bounce. I mean that's the only way. But look like they're trying to go for a downtrend breakout. Right now, it's benefiting the buyers right now because they got like 3 levels of support: 200, VWAP, 9 MA, and also that price point. They got more indicators on their side versus those shorts. That's why the shorts gonna have to come in very heavy, because they only got one indicator to help them, which is the 50 SMA. If anything, those shorts will have to come in aggressive right now to help them. So watch to see what's about to happen. Either the buyers about to go for a nice squeeze up, or those sellers about to come in for a nice pullback down. So watch to see what's about to happen in this little wedge real quick. Let's see what's about to happen. Let the market tell you what it's gonna do. Let it tell you. Let it present to you, so you don't put yourself in a bad position. I'm trying to fix this the best that I can. So that's why I said I was gonna wait. That's why I said I was gonna reset myself. Because the fact is, we didn't get that. I was holding my position, but the fact is, we didn't get that pull all the way back down. They were still trying to hold an area, so I couldn't hold it. Because I seen that we wouldn't get that full drop all the way back down towards them 32s. So obviously they're trying to hold it, still trying to retest back this way. So that means nothing I can do until the market is. It's been strong. It's been strong on the upside ever since that bounce. It's been very strong. We've been on a 2-day uptrend. Now we have to ask ourselves: is Thursday going to add on to a third day, or is this going to be consolidation where we can again try to figure out if that 36 is going to hold resistance and then start to slowly move its way back down? Because you got to keep in mind, if we're going for a possible inverted cup, then that 36 needs to hold. We need to trap those buyers at 36 and start to maneuver your way back down towards the 34s, 32s, and so forth. Because we already had 2 days of upside. We already had that. Damn near 2 days of upside. Now we want to see, can the cup, the inverted cup commence right at 36. Start to trap them, then move back down, 34s, 32s, and then fall all the way back down to this old breakout zone. Because see how much room you have to fall back down to this old breakout level right here? Which is all the way down towards what? 724, right? So look at this mountain. So what we need to do is, once again, we need to hold down the top level, which right now is 736. If 736 can hold, top them out. We want to slowly start to move back down this way. 34, 32s, down to the 730s. 28s, 26, all the way back down to this old breakout level of what? 24. To give us down, start to give us an inverted cup back down this way. So that's what I'm anticipating. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, because I know we buy a tough area. So I'm trying to see if, we're going to get the rest of this push back up. I mean, because 36 wouldn't be a bad entry. It wouldn't. That's why I'm trying to see if we're going to get a push back up to it. That's why I don't want to jump in too early, because, what about we re-break 35 back up to retesting 36, where I can have a better area, So that's what I want to see, and I'm waiting on it to see, can we get it? Because like I said, I felt like I jumped in too early. I mean, I had a good idea yesterday, but I jumped in yesterday right here. This is where I jumped in at. And then we wound up squeezing above that price point. But like I said, we wound up falling underneath it, where I started to even out, but we didn't get the full flush all the way back down. So it's like they still holding it, because they found their way right back on top of the 200-day moving average. And then again, it's still too strong right now. It's still too strong. So remember, today may be a consolidation day, because you got to keep in mind, anytime we make a big move up or a big move down, you already know, guys, what the next phase is: consolidation. So today, Thursday, may be the consolidated area as it's prepping itself up for the next possible move. So you got to keep in mind, today may be consolidation day, because after a 2-day move up, the market is resting right now. It's kind of resting itself. So today may be consolidation day between 34 and 36. I mean, until we crack that 34, back down into the 32s. So right now, as you can see, they're trying to hold 34. So right here, they're trying to stay within this little area. So again, maybe consolidation day for the day. Until it preps itself up for the next possible move. So I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna just wait it out. I'm not gonna jump the gun on that one. I'm not gonna jump the gun. I'm gonna see if we're gonna get that push back up towards 36, and then try to see. I'm gonna try to tempt it again. Later on, if we do get that push back on up. Now, if we do get a flush back down, 34, then I could play the possible, downtrend setup that could present itself from 34s down to 32s, where 34 is going to now turn to resistance. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is two different ways I can see it on the downside. Two different ways. So far, for what I have, thought. Now, if we go back up, I'm going to try to see, I'm going to watch to see if that 36 is going to hold. 36 holds, okay, I'm going to look for the leg back down, 34. From 34s down to 32s. Then as we bounce back on up, I'm going to look for this to now turn into resistance, and then try, start to create a downtrend setup that way. So that's one case scenario. Case scenario number 2, which I thought was going to do, was that we was going to pull back down here and then start it. See, that's what I was thinking earlier. That was going to pull back down this way, where I was going to lock out and then wait for another opportunity back up and then go in again. But it wound up holding. We didn't get that full pull back down to 32. They wound up holding right here around that, almost around, I think it was like 430, 733.50. Then they bounced right back right into this range again. So they trying to stay within this range still. So I have to wait it out, because the market is still too strong. Back above the 200-day moving average, back above the VWAP, they're trying to stay in this range. So the only possible thing, watch shorts, watching between 35.50 up to 36 to see, can we maintain. Cause like I said, let me go back to my other chart real quick. If everything goes according to plan, this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see, because you know how an inverted cup and handle goes. You know how a reversal goes from this point, because you already know the left side is normally what? Green, because your buyers push the movement up. So if we can do this, bam, all right, from these levels on up in green, we want to kind of start to top out right here, where we're gonna reverse in due time. Oops, wrong color on that. Yeah, right here, we're gonna start to now go from green to red back down. Now y'all get what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to see. Like that, we're gonna create an inverted cup, go up with buyers, hit an area where we can't break, where sellers can now exchange, where now sellers can move in, and then pull it right back down, giving us a nice little inverted cup down towards the 24s to start off with, from 24s all the way back down towards the 16s. So something like that to that level, something like that. Now y'all get what I'm trying to anticipate. Now y'all get what I'm trying to anticipate. So that's what I'm trying to see. Can 36 be the top throughout this, consolidated day today? Well, we're gonna top out, like just stay within this range between 34 and 36. And as more sellers start to move in at 36 and start to wham down towards 34s, down to 32s, and now y'all get what I'm trying to do. All right, guys, Nvidia above, watch your 214 for the possible push up to 215.50 up to 216. Still got a bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy. So Nvidia is still rocking and rolling towards the upside. Tesla, you got to get back above that 415 level. See, because Nvidia is still rocking and rolling. That's what's helping contribute to SPY still pushing too. That's one of the ones still helping SPY push. So SPY may, again, go back up to retest that 35.50 up to 36. So that's what I want to see. As we are in this little range, this consolidation, I want to see if that's going to hold throughout the whole entire day. Keep stuffing them at 36, 36, 36, 36, and then eventually yank them back down. Because like I said, I just jumped the gun a little too early right here. It's like, shit. I mean, I kind of went against the grain on that. I did. I had the right idea. We just didn't have enough volatility. That's the thing. Because, I mean, we were going in the right direction at first. But we don't have enough selling volatility to continue. So I had the right idea. We just don't have the right. We don't have the right volume. It's the only thing that sucked, man. Like, God, the only thing that sucked. It's just the volume is still too strong. But I know we are overbought. I know we're around that area. I know it is. I just got in too early. I got too overexcited. I did. I can admit it. I did. That sucked. It's all good though. It's all good. But I know it's coming. I know it is. I know. Now, if this is another case scenario, I'm just saying, if that buy momentum continues and we do get a third day up, they're gonna try to go from 36 to 38. But 36 should be, if we're going off of that rotation, 36 should be that top. That's what I'm watching to see. That's why I'm just waiting. That's why I tell you guys, patience pays off. So right here is this little area here. Watch this area here. If they break through this little area right here, they're gonna try to go up towards that 35.50 to 36. So again, be patient. Watch this little key area here. You got stuff that. Watch this little level here. If they break through, they're gonna try to go up towards that 36 up here. But I know it's setting up. I just know. I know it's setting up. I know it. I know I'm like right. I'm on the money, but I'm just trying to figure out. I know it's around here somewhere. I know it is. Oh wait. So let me put that to the right price. It was what, 13? All the way up 13. I know it's somewhere around this area. I know it is. Cause if I can nail this perfectly. Because I thought I was gonna have it. Because like I said, I got in up here, and as we started to pull back down from pre-market into intraday, I was damn this. I mean, it was going my way, but they wound up holding right around that 33.50 and then bouncing it right back on up. It was like, ugh. Cause I see what they did. They took this high right here and they utilized it to bounce. This little high right here from yesterday, they took this little area. That's what stopped it. This little high area. And they utilized that to bounce. See that? They turned resistance here into support. See, that's what stopped me. Like, mother. And they bounced off that area twice. Once, then bounced off of it twice. See, that's what stopped me. I was right. I was on point too. I was right on it. But wasn't for this little stupid area right here, I would have had it. Wasn't for the little small dumb area right here. They bounced and went all the way up. See, they created like almost like a little double bottom from right here from yesterday, and then same area today, like a little double bottom. Because I thought we was gonna crack it. That's why I was watching this area right here. I was like, God dang it. Telling, man, I want that. I can see it, man. I'm trying to just nail it, guys. I'm trying to nail it. It's the best that I can. I promise you I am. I'm trying to nail it. I'm trying. It's somewhere in that vicinity. I know it is. See, make sure these was a high. What was the highs on this? 35, 40? Yeah, okay, that's right. So get above that 35-40 area. Right around this little area, they break out. They're gonna try to retest this way. They're gonna try to go for that next leg that way. I know I'm close. Like I'm just right on it, man. I'm right on it. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. I swear I am. I promise I am. I'm gonna figure it out. I promise you. I'm just trying to. It's just irking me because I'm just. It's like I know I'm just so close to being. So I'm gonna watch this 36 again as we try to retest again. Cause I know it. I know it's somewhere around it. As long as that 36 can hold, I will go snakeskin Randy again. I'm just telling you right now. I will try it. I'm just being honest. I will try it. I'm gonna try my best to try to snakeskin Randy it. I'm gonna try it. You y'all know what I'm trying to do. So as we rotate, I'm gonna look at these tops. It's gonna be a risk, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try my hardest. Because they may try to go for a break above that 36.13 up. I say around 36.50 maybe. If they do try to go for a strong push up above this little area, I think they may try to go towards that 36.50, somewhere in that area. If it keeps going the way up, that's good. Because I want that bad boy getting overextended as high as it can. I want them to squeeze the shiitake out of it. Because I mean, the overextensions are going to work in my favor. That's even better because that means that you're getting overextended off the 9, off the 200, off that pivot point. I want to get overextended, right into a trap. So if they squeeze it up, I'm going to tell you right now, guys, I'm going to be looking for a possible position up there. So I might have to push it up like somewhere around 1650 for possible pullback after that. So what I'm anticipating from this point now is to go for that continuation push up here. So again, I think they may try to push above this to try to hit that 56.50, and then maybe we could see a pullback, a stronger pullback. Cause I know I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like I said, I know it's like somewhere around this area. It's somewhere around this area. That's why I'm just trying to be patient and see if they're gonna go for this secondary push. I'm just waiting on it. I'm trying to see for one more push up. Cause if I'm right, wish me luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Can't believe. I mean, I shouldn't. Like I said, I can kick myself for doing this stuff too early. I should have. And I said 34, 36, and I just, again, that was me. I let my emotions get the better of me on that one. I can admit it. I got emotional on that one, and I should just waited for the 36 today instead of yesterday. That was kind of idiotic what I did. That was idiotic. So 35.50. All right, we did stay to 35.50. Remember I told you say 35.50 up to 36. So right now 35.50 is still trying to hold. So 35.50. Come on. See, but you see how the sellers are trying to gear up? So you see the sellers are trying to gear up. Between us, like 35.50 to 36, like somewhere. I know they're gearing up. They're gearing up. Because you already got the video turning. 214 back down. They're gearing up. I'm trying to nail it, man. I'm trying to get the best entries possible. Because I don't mind them spiking up real quick. Because I wanted to get overextended. I want to see overextensions. I want it to go as high as it can in midair. For that bad boy to fall all the way back down. That's what I want. Because I want it to get away from those indicators where it's not going to try to hold it and bounce. I want to see overextensions and then drop back to them bad boys. That's what I really want. I want to go for that. I want to see one more push. Because I want to see about 36.50-ish somewhere. Cause I know it's coming up. Cause I see them sellers trying to gear themselves up like around this area. You can see it. So could this be the supply zone, like right in this area? Cause you can see it right here. They're trying to block them already. It's like right in this little area. There's gonna be that supply zone coming up. So So come on, buyers. Go ahead and squeeze it. Squeeze it, squeeze it. Get overextended. Get overextended. Do me a favor. Get overextended, overextended. Because I know what you want to do. What time it is right now? 10:50. So 10:50. You got 11 o'clock value coming in. So between 11 o'clock to 12. Between here to here, what are we going to see? Oh, we're going to get a continuation push all the way up to like damn near 12 o'clock. And then it's a waiting game. I'm trying to be patient, make sure I'm getting the right entries on this one. God, I was so close. If it went for this stupid bounce, I would have had it. I went for that bounce, I would have had it. Again, you got in the video already turning back. Microsoft back on top of 24, all the way up towards what, 28? 24, 28. The spot, let me see. How we looking on the weekly? Are we what we at as far as the weekly? What we at on that one? We still like right by it. We right on the weekly, like we right at 68. We like right by it. We like right there. It's like somewhere in that area. I know it's somewhere in this area because I think we are. Let me see where we're on the 1 hour time frame. Came back down. Caught the drop. I mean, even that's close to an overbought. So it's like right. It's in that area. It's in. I'm telling you, it's in that area. It's in that area. See the squeeze. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. See, here go the squeeze. Come on, come on. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying my hardest to just, because I know I'm on to it. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where. See, we're gonna get that squeeze right back up towards this. Like I said, if they do go for a stronger push, I'm thinking that they're gonna try to go a little bit above it, like right towards like 36.50ish, like somewhere in that area. Especially if it just goes straight up like this without no consolidating. I mean, instead of being an uptrend, if it just goes shooting straight up, that's what I want. If that bad boy shoots straight up, that's exactly what I want. I don't want to build up to it. I want to shoot straight up to it. I want that bad boy getting overextended, like overly extended. That's gonna help me out better. Help me out even better. So I want to see a strong push from here. Right off of those indicators in midair towards a strong area that they can't break without those indicators. I want a strong squeeze, right? I want a strong squeeze. Strong squeeze up to 36. So I'm trying to get my contracts ready, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. I want to see a nice strong pop like up here. That's crazy they ain't listening to me, because normally when I say something, they do it. They normally would do it after I say something. They'll, look, let me see. Come on. But honestly, see, I mean, I want to see if that's what they're going to try to do, is squeeze it. Real quick, what we got on this calendar, 2 minutes. Because you are back above this little high area. Because the only areas you got is up here. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. I know you want to squeeze it. Squeeze it up towards that 36.50. I know you want to. I know you want to. It look like it just aiming up like that. It just look like it want to go for a squeeze. Squeeze. Cause it looked like looked like it want to do it. It looked like it want to squeeze. Cause that would give us what, $1 squeeze up off of that 35.50. Cause that'd be $1 squeeze, 35.50 to 36.50, $1 up. I'm just trying to see, can we get it? It's going up though, going up. Squeeze, come on. Squeeze, come on. I know you want to. Go for it. I know you want to. Go ahead. Get me close towards that 36. I know what they want to do. I know it want to squeeze. I know. See, the guy's gearing up. See that? I know. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on this last little bit of squeeze coming out, about to come out. What I told you. What I told you. Oh, see, was I lying? Come on, squeeze the life out of it. Squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I know you want to. I know it. I know you want to do a big sexy. I know you want it. Come on, baby. Keep going, keep going. Come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Go up to a 36. 36. There you go. There you go. Keep going, keep going. There you go. There you go, big sexy. Give us a dollar squeeze, baby. Give us that dollar squeeze. I know you want to go to a 36.50. I know you do. I see it in your eyes, girl. I see it. I know you're trying to go. Come on. Come on, big sexy. There you go, you sexy beast. There you go, you sexy thing. You keep squeezing. Come on. Come on. I love you, girl. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Come on. Don't laugh at me. Should I start adding my positions? Let me see. I mean, I could snake skin rat it. I mean, I'll give it a risk. I mean, I'll go with one. I'll do one. I'll do one just to see. I'll do one for right now. Just for right now. Because I know we close by. I know we about 36. I can add. Let me see if we get another one push. Keep going. Keep going. That's one. About 36 around that area. 36. Go for one more squeeze. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm just, again, you don't have to do what I'm doing. I'm just testing to see. I'm just testing to see. Again, you don't have to do what I'm doing. You don't have to do what I'm doing. Don't have to do it. I'm just saying. Again, I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to do it. It's up to you. It's your account. I'm just telling you what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Come on, come on. Let me see if you go for one more push. What time it is? 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes. Where you going from here? But you remember I was telling you guys, play away from that pivot point. Play away from the pivot. Play away from the pivot. Play away from the pivot. Away from the pivot. Away from the pivot. Let me see what we're gonna do. So I got in with 1 so far, right up to it. Let me see what we're gonna do next. What's gonna be next? Okay. All right, pulling back. Where we're gonna go from here? We're gonna go from here. That's 1. Cause I still want to see if they're gonna try to go for that 36.50. I mean, we still underneath, cool. But I want to see if they're going to try to go for like one more squeeze above that price point, right above that high of day. Like right above, try to create a new high day real quick. Let me see if they're going to try to do it. Will they? Will they? Will they? Will they? But like I said, if they break through it, they're going to try to go for 36.50. So I got 1 in, just one. I got one. So 4. I want to see what this next area going to be. See if we go for one more squeeze up, like one more. 2 minutes. If this one don't get it, they may try to do it for the next one, next candle. They may try to do it like for one more, like if this one closes out right here, they may try to do it for that next candle coming, like towards, they may try to do it. Let's see. I'm watching it very closely. There we go. Because like I said, I'm trying to spread it out. I'm not trying to put all my eggs in one basket. 40 seconds. So let's see if once this candle closes out, if that next one, let me see what they're going to try to do with this one real quick. See what I mean? Watch. They're going to try to create a new high up towards that 36.50. I told you. Watch. So we're right up to it. So let's see. 16 seconds. Going straight up, just like I was anticipating. Straight up. Watch that level. They're gonna try to create a new high. Watch. We're gonna try to create a new high. Let me see if they're gonna get it with this candle right here. Can't make this up. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Aussie. Naughty, didn't I not call it? About that squeeze? What I said. What did I say? I wanted to squeeze straight up? What I said. What I said. What I said. What I said. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I say, could we get a squeeze? And what did we get? I said right back up to where? That 630, that 736. Right back up to that top. Right back to these tops again. I want to see if they're going to try to go for like one more little push. I want to see if they're going to try to do it. Or we're going to pull back. I want to see if they're going to try to go for like one more squeeze up. Or we're going to start to pull back right here. Okay. Alright, let's see where we go from here. Alright. Boom! Alright, let me see. Let me not get overexcited. Let me stop. Hit the brakes. Stop. Stop. Stop, Jay. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Wait. Wait it out. Be patient. 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 Chill. Chill, chill, chill. Chill, chill, chill. Wait. Wait. Now, don't jump. Don't get too excited yet. Just wait, wait, wait. Wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see what they're going to do. Because I still think they're going to try to go for a squeeze. I'm going to see if they're going to still try to go for that 36.50. Let me see. Where are we going to go from here? Is this area going to hold, actually hold up? Or we're going to try to go through a break? Let's see. Starting to pull back. Starting to pull back. Okay. Patience. So right now, so far, double topping, but let's just see how this is going. We got left. We got about 3 minutes, because anything can happen within 3 minutes. Because they could buy back up and try to go for that push up. Because I still think they're trying to aim for that 36.50. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So that's one. So I got my. So I went in with one so far. I went in with one. Just one. I want to see if they're gonna try to go for that 36.50. On watch, keep it on watch. Like I said, being patient, guys. I'm not jumping the gun. I had to calm myself back down. So let's see. All right, wait it out. Wait it out. Wait it out. Let's see where we go. Okay. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Where are we going from here? 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Will buyers have enough strength to buy back up and go for that 36.50 first? If they do, then I can add another one. I can add another. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I still think they're trying to aim for that 36.50. I still think they're gonna try to do it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Hey, but also it listened though, right? It listened to what I said about that squeeze up, correct? I said right back up towards where? Look, 30, right up to that high, 36, 30, 13. So that's one. So far, I called out the squeeze. So the squeeze happened. That's cool. Cool. Now, I want to see between this area or for that top, they're gonna or that possible push up towards 36.50. I want to see what's about to happen right here. This is crazy. Alright. Because I want to go in one more contract, but I'm going to add my other one up instead of down. So I got one contract in so far. One contract in. So far. I want to add. God, this. Oh, I could kick myself for jumping in too early from yesterday. God dang it, I could. Ugh. This is what I should have got in there with the 2 contracts. I got impatient. See what I mean? Patience, man. God dang patience. All right. Let's see. Just be patient. Be patient. We got 10 seconds. So right now, we're gonna gap down. Little gap down. Don't count it out. Like I said, don't get too excited yet until we get back below our main levels. When we got the top so far. We got the top so far. Gotta keep in mind, we gotta get back underneath this area here. Gotta get underneath this level here, then down to that pivot. But let's just see what's gonna happen. Because they could try to set up a little bull flag pattern right quick. So just keep it on watch. Because I'm gonna see if they're gonna still go try to go for that 3650, or let's see if those sellers are gonna come in for a hard pull. Let's see. Because right now we're in a little range. We're in a little mini range, guys. We're in a mini range here to here. We're in a little upper range. Just be patient. Let's see. I got the top area so far. Top area so far. Where we go from here? Where are we going from here? Let's see. So watch this little area where we could come down to, because they could try to utilize this for support. Just watch this. Then your 9 MA is lining up with it. They may try to utilize it for a bounce. Just watch that area real quick. Don't get fooled. Ooh, baby. Like I said, don't get excited yet. Watch this area first. See? Watch this area first. They're going to try to hold it. Of course. Of course they're going to try to hold it. So, watch that area. Watch. Alright, let's see what we get. Keep it on watch. But you see how easy I'm doing this, guys? I'm just easily just taking my time. I'm not rushing. Psychological levels, like we talk about. Here we go. Ooh! Alright, make sure it's not a bad trap. Let's make sure they don't buy back up. Don't get too excited yet. Make sure it's not a bad trap, then you buy back up on it. We don't want to see that lower shadow coming in and they buy back on top of it. If we stay underneath it, good. But watch this price point. We're still looking good so far. I'm gonna get back I told you I was gonna get back my gains I lost this morning. I told you I was gonna get it back. But be patient, because I know my target area is. I know what I want. And I'm not gonna get out till we hit that level. We hit that 34.59. I'm gonna probably take a little profit off of there. And then wait for another setup. So watch that area, because like I said, they could utilize this area here to try to for support, try to hold this range. So just be patient. But if we do crack again, my target is right here, from here to here. That's gonna be my little exit area. And I'm waiting right now to see if I can add more if they do try to go back up. Be patient. Let's see where we go, because we already know what time we got, by almost 2 minutes. So watch this, like I said, watch these bottoms right here. Watch the bottoms first right here. Watch this area. Just take our time. So I'm up a little bit in profit. Just a little bit. Because I only went in with one. I was going to try to add another one if we would have got that push up to 3650. If we would have got a 3650, I would have added another one. But if we continue on down, I'm gonna just, see they buying back up. See what I mean? So I told you guys, be careful. Don't celebrate too soon. Watch this area right here real quick. Trying to hold a little range. You gotta remember, you still got between 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock. So anything's possible. And they can do any little tricky thing. Just watch. See, that's how you take your time, guys. Take your time. Understand your levels. Psychological levels. And, just understand the movement. So, like I said, I ain't adding nothing yet until... If they can try to go for a push-up towards those 3650s, I'll add another one. But if we stay underneath, I'll fine with that. Because you can see where the buys are coming in at, see? Coming in. Right back on top of that area right here. Trying to buy back up. Got our first little, it's almost like a little double top. But like I said, don't celebrate too soon. Not yet. Because we want those sellers to come in aggressive. We want them bad boys coming in aggressive. Because we want those sellers, we want those buys to get back all these gains back. So we want to create a downtrend where we're making those buys give back all of this right here. All the way back down towards that 3350. Want them to give them everything back. So the goal is to rob the buyers, make them give back all the money. So Just be patient. Patience. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Let's see where this counter goes. Let's see where this counter goes. Let's see where we go. Where we go. Will I still add more? Yes, like I said, if those buys do so happen to try to get up towards that 36.50, I will try to add more. But if we continue on down, I got an exit area. That's gonna be one, just to take profit, a quick little scalp off of that, and then until we get that good, those sellers come in aggressive, then yeah. But I'm gonna just stay scalping because the market is still strong, still bullish, and I'm not holding for long right now on the short side as long as this market is still bullish. Hell to the no. Nope. All right, let's see where this red counter goes. Let's see. I mean, not red counter, but third counter. That's what I meant to say. Sorry, third counter. Being patient. Watching everything else because Nvidia's turning back down. Underneath 214 dropping. Microsoft still holding. How everything else is looking. Let's see. Tesla pullback. Microsoft, we know it's holding. Nvidia pulling back. Oh, there we go, baby. Oh, whoa. That's how you do it. Come on, keep pulling. Let me see. Let me see though. Let me see what they're gonna do right here. Let me see if those sellers gonna try to yank underneath this area back down, or the buy's still trying to hold it. Let's see. Come on, man. If we can get a good strong pullback right down my little targeted area, I'll take that. Because I told y'all, if y'all going in on the short side, don't get in right here. Wait for the overextension away from it as we come back down to it. Now y'all see it. And what I did? Well, I had a better entry and more reward than risk. And there you go. Bow! Let's see though. I want that full pullback. I want it all the way back down this way. I want this area to crack. I want it to stay under, and I want them to go for this pull right down to this area. It's gonna be one of my key areas. Back down to that pivot. Back down from tops. Right there. That's what I want. Let me see, can we get it? God dang it, see what I mean? See, we need to stay underneath it. Come on. Let's see what we get. Right there. Being patient. Next, like I said in the video already, turning. Tesla's turning. What else we need to check? What about Apple? How Apple looking? Apple still trying to hold up. Apple still trying to hold. What about Google now? Google? Hell no, Google got a bear flag. Amazon, bear flag. AMD. Woo! Boy. So wait till these loose things. Jeez Louise. There we go, baby. Come on. Come on, shorts. Come on, man. Give me what I want. Give me what I want. Back down, baby. Give me what I want. What time it is? One more minute. As long as we can stay underneath this level, create a gap down. I want to see a further pull back down this way. Come on, big sexy. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. Come on. Told you I was gonna get that little loss back quick. I told you. Only issue with that, again, I jumped the damn gun too quick. I jumped in too early. But I knew it was gonna be around 34, 36. It was gonna be around that area. Come on, shorts. Come on. I need those shorts to now start to move in. Come on. Oh yeah. 30 seconds. Stay underneath this price point. Turn this bad boy back into resistance, and then go for that next leg down. Need to see a gap down. Discount to close in about 17 seconds. See, we need to take this area away from the buyers. We need to take it away from the buyers to get that continuation flush. We need to close underneath in about 3 seconds. Right now. Bam, got it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, we're underneath. Let's see. We're going to go for a little quick little pop. So that after that, we should be creating somewhat of a bull trap, which should be setting up. A bull trap and then a pull back down towards that pivot. Let's see. Can we get it, though? Let's see. Let's see. I'm just being patient, guys. I'm up a little bit. I'm up. I told you I was going to get back that loss. I told you. I told you I was going to get it back, but I should have went in with I was going, like I said, I was going to go with 2 contracts, but I didn't get the 3650. That's why I was going to add my other one in. I was going to add one here, and I was going to add another one here. But we ain't go all the way up to towards that 3650 like I wanted it. That's all good. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There go that bull trap. We want to go for that next leg down. Next leg down. Towards that pivot. Towards that pivot. The pivot. Let's see if they're going to. So what we want to see right here, guys, we want to see if those sellers are going to start to stall them out, create another trap. Because if you notice, we kind of creating like a lower high. We got this high. We want this secondary lower high here. And then go for this next leg this way. This is what we want to see. So I just want to see if they said no, that this bull trap is going to hold and then reverse real quick. There we go. Come on. I mean, like I said, I could hold it all the way back down here, but I gotta see what's gonna happen right here first. So, I mean, this is gonna be like 2 specific areas of, exits here and here. Because you gotta remember, this is your pivot. Remember, you gotta keep in mind you're still above it, so we don't know what's gonna happen. Could we crack through it? Yes. Could we bounce? Yes. So, but we don't know. We don't know what's gonna happen. Come on, let's see. Come on. I could take a little small profit, a little scalping. I mean, if I wanted to, but I just want to see. Real quick. That's why I'm just being patient. Because $3, all we need is 5 to slowly, build my account back up. That's all I would need. These little baby scalps. I mean, I could. Because, should I? Or should I wait? I'm trying to see what I want to do. Because that'd be what, $3 up? All I would need left is $5 if that was to get it. So let me see what's about to happen. I'm holding. It looks like they're trying to set up. What time it is? 3 minutes. If they can set up a bigger bull trap and get that candle back underneath, we can see a harder flush coming. Let me see what's gonna happen right here first, though, guys. Let me see what's gonna happen first. Let's see what we get. What the hell? There we go. All right, bull trap. Let's see. Setting up a bigger bull trap. Let's see if this flush is gonna commence. Let me see if we get this heavy pull. Let me see what we get. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see if we get this heavy pull. All right, come on. One day you ain't back down to that price point. Because I told you the day was gonna possibly be consolidation day until it makes a true move. Let's see if this trap and this reversal is about to commence real quick. Let's see what's about to happen, guys. We know our possible target down is going to be towards that 734.59. That's that pivot. It's going to be where that pivot is. Let's see what we get. What time it is? Let's see, 8 seconds. See them buyers are trying to get back on top of that little price point. Let's see what they're doing. Trying to gap up. Let's see. Right. Let me see what's about to happen right here. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Because we should be trying to work on the next leg down underneath this price point after this little bull trap. Let's see. We can get more sellers to step in. So that's why I was telling you guys, watch this area. Watch this area. Let's just see. Let's see. Because everything else is falling. I mean, that's crazy. AMD's dropping. Because this should be a trap right here. I mean, we do have another upper shadow. I do see another bull trap setting up. Another trap, another upper shadow. Another upper shadow. Are they trying to go for a hard yank? Are they trying to do it? Let's see. Here we go. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. We need that pull, baby. Come on, we need that yank all the way down. We need that next leg all the way down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Bam. Alright, down to the open. And then from the open all the way down to that yellow line. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, so come on, sellers. Give us that pull. Give us that pull. Give us that pull. There we go. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Come on. We need one more pull. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We need to get that pull right towards that, right this way. Come on. Because you got a two-legged pullback setting up. Two-legged pullback setting up. So this bad boy should be aiming this way. Come on. Right down to the open. Right down to the open. Because I'm gonna soon start putting in my stop loss soon. I mean, not my stop loss, but my little profit taking. I mean, just to, cover my losses. Let me see. Alright, got one. So I got that back. Alright, so got that loss back real quick. See what I mean? Alright. And then here we go with another pull. I wanted to cover my loss from earlier because I had to get that back. That was bothering me. I want to get my loss back. I had to. It was bothering me. So I recovered a little small portion. But like I said, I got to see on how heavy the sellers are going to be. I'm taking every scalping I can. Every scalp I can take to recover that because they pissed me off. They pissed me off with that earlier for playing me. So I got that back real quick. That's one little scalp. I'm gonna do another one. Another scalp play. Now what I'm gonna do is watch between here and here. Between these two. So we do go back up. Let's just say we do go for a higher push. I'm gonna go for another one. So all I'm doing, guys, being patient. I took the first scalp right here for right now. Because again, I gotta keep in mind the market is still bullish. So took the first scalp down. 1, 2, 3 candles right here. Bam. Took that first one. Now if we do go higher, I'm gonna play another one. So I'm just slowly reaping my getting my stuff back that I lost this morning. So I got one back. I would have been up if I would have had 2 damn contracts on it. Could have easily got that back. Alright, so I got that one. Alright, so let me see what they're gonna try to go on this one. So I still think they aiming for that 3650. I still got that in mind. So I just want to see what's about to happen. Oh, we still, let me see. Oh, guess we might get it. Yeah, guess we might get it. So, at least I took something. I still took it. So hey, it is what it is. So let me see how I can reset myself. Let's see. Because right now we're at the open. We crack that open, you got room to fall right back down to that pivot point. So now I'm just trying to figure out, you know, what's gonna be my where I can do it again. What can be my next setup at? So I took one profit, but I knew I was somewhere. I knew I was close to nailing that top. I knew that top was around 36. I knew that. I knew that for sure. See how I can set myself up for this next one. I'm gonna just be scalping. I'm gonna scalp like crazy. I'll just do some small scalps until we get those. We get that good selling volume coming in. Cause I'm just still not trusting this shit. Cause you already know how they've been setting these bad traps. So we get somewhere close back down and be back towards those tops. I'll do it again. If they were to go for a possible little bounce back up, I'll do it again. So I took this one right here, right by the open, just in case. So I took a little scalp right here. If you're still holding it, you want to crack that open down to that pivot. But I did go for one little scalp, just to be on the safe side, because like I said, the market has been bullish. I just don't trust holding it on the short side too long. But so far, it looks like it's still going down. So it looks like we're getting a full reversal. So if y'all still in it, look for that pullback down to that pivot. Yeah, because they just been making me paranoid holding these longs. That's why, holding these shorts. There go to pull. Now they doing it. God damn. Ain't that a... There go to pull. There you go. There you go. God dang it. I had the right idea, but like I said, they've been making me too paranoid with these shorts. But yeah, y'all got it, guys. Right to the pivot. There you go. Right to the pivot. So how many of y'all took the profits back down right here? How many took y'all exits from that 36 down to the pivot? How many win it? Nadi, did you catch it? That was a good little trade right there. Good little scalp. Good little scalp right there. That was a good scalp. Good scalp. Good scalp. Good little scalp down to that pivot. So you play. So guys, now you understand the rotation? So from the tops, so Aussie, Nadia, now y'all understand the rotation what I've been talking about, right? Now you get it? Because where did I get in at? The tops, right? Psychological level. I got in right here. I played it down. Like I said, I got out a little early. I got out towards like around the, well, I got out there. Like, about around right where the open was. But you did get that continuation sell up though. I just, like I said, the market has just been making me paranoid holding the shorts right now. But we did get that pull back down to that pivot. We did get the rotation back down. So now for those who missed this one, what's going to be the possible next setup? Yeah. But you understood the rotation, though, right, Nadia? We got in at these tops and played the rotation back down. See, but you see how easy it made your trade? You felt comfortable because you had a good area. You didn't hesitate. You didn't have stress on you. So you had a good area where you could just ride it down. Ride it down. See, but you see how you played the rotation, guys? That's how you play your rotation. That's how you play your rotation. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful play, guys. Beautiful play. Beautiful rotation. Right down to the, like I told you, don't buy, if you're going to go for a short, don't buy right at the pivot. Wait for it to get overextended off of the pivot towards a resistance and play it down to the pivot. And now I get, shout out to everybody who did that. Who did that with me. Shout out. Shout out to y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Easy trade. Like I said, I was trying to go in with 2 contracts, but we ain't get to push all the way up to 650 because I was gonna add another one. I was gonna try to go in with like 2 to 3 contracts, but I couldn't get the pull all the way back. See, that's what I'm saying. Now you see the buyers. See, still hold the pivot. Now I'm trying to stay within this range. So now again, you in this range here, back and forth, bottoms, tops. There go your range. Now you see how to play it smart without stressing yourself out. There you go. See how simple that was, guys? You didn't stress yourself out. You know, you got in on the short, you played the right side. Bam, where you had a little bit of release, a little bit of, you know, like area where you kind of felt better. You didn't stress yourself out, jumping out. Y'all rolled it in. Y'all got into the tops with me. Y'all rolled it down towards these bottom areas. And great job. Great freaking job. Great freaking job. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Great job. Now, Jay, some of us missed it. What's the next opportunity? I would say we get a bounce back up. Watch between, I say around 35.50. Between 35.50 to 36 still. Still watch this little area here for like a little supply zone right here. You see if those sellers gonna hold this area as those buys go back up. Watch it 35.50 to 36 still. 35.50 to 36 still. Remember, you want to play off of the indicators away when you get overextended and play it back down. And that's all I did. Think about it. Now then, what did I do? It got overextended. I had that squeeze that I was anticipating. It got off of the 9 MA, 20, and all these indicators to the top of a strong resistance where I had a good relaxed area to play it right back down. There you go. Now you get it out of it. See how comfortable it was? You understood the mission, you understood the price point, and there you go. I was glad you learned, Queen. Shout out to you. Nadia, all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all for understanding it. Now y'all get it. Now you get the rotations in, because we know the lower areas right here. Like right there. The next set. And then we crack that on down to what? 32. So all we doing now is just watching this rotation. We know what the psychological areas is, which I still think they're gonna try to go for 36.50. I still think in my heart of hearts, I still think they're gonna try to do it. They're gonna try to like break above this area just a little bit, and then try like somewhere up here still. And I'm gonna try to do it again. See what I mean? Let's see the squeeze. Let me see what they're gonna do. So I'll try to go for another one. And that's just how you do, guys. Just take your time, man. Don't stress. Just let the market set itself up for you, then attack. Because Nadia, what did we do? We waited till we got that bounce off of what? 34.59. Ran our way up towards where? 36.13. This is what we got up at. After we watched these candles go up, we got in right here. Boom. Then we did green or red. Back on down to our targeted levels and got out. All we did was what? Play the rotation, play the scalp, done. That was it. Simple. Easy. Lucky say, stop making me money, Jay. Just stop. It's I don't know, man. I can't help it, man. It's a disease. I can't help it, Lucky. I can't help it, man. It's a sickness. I call it the MMS, the money making syndrome. It's very contagious. It's very contagious. So right now, guys, we bounced off of the 734.59, rotating our way right back on up. You still got something over there. So this is what we're gonna do right now. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna play this little mini uptrend that we got from these bottoms to right where we at. Look at this little uptrend that got built, trying to build back up. Pay close attention. Watch where your tops is located. Well, I still think they're gonna try to go for a little squeeze up. So right now we got candle number 1. Remember, 3 green candles in a row. Let's see, can we get a 3 candle bar play up? Let's see where we're gonna go from here. They're gonna try to get right back on top of this old previous level here. Let's see. Well, we got 2 minutes. So watch this level here to see if they're gonna try to retest this again to try to go for an even higher push. So watch your overextensions once again. Let's see if they're gonna go for a harder push. So that's how you take your time nailing these shorts, especially in a bullish market right now. That's how you take your time. That's how you trade safe on the short side in a bullish market. That's how you trade very safe. Safe. And you guys exited. Y'all executed it with me perfectly. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful freaking play. So right now, let's remember, consecutive candles. Remember, start a candle, continuation candle, finish a candle. Just like we did right here. 1, 2, 3 candles up. That third candle can break above what price point? 613, 636.13. We got in right here because that candle is showed weakness. We got in, we trusted that level, and played it right back down. Easy. Wow. Gotta love it. So there go your bounce, back on up. Jay, why did you get in? Because, I mean, I wasn't going to be able to switch my contract in time, man. Trying to do that fast, I mean, that's why, man, sometimes I can't do it quick. I mean, I'm just being honest. Sometimes I can't do it fast like that. So for my longs, you already know, you're already back on top of this price point here. You want to break above what price point? 736.13. So count your candles. Got one candle already, starter. Let's see where this continual candle goes. Could this candle continue on up this way, close out, and then third candle push? Let's see. How are we going to come out of this range? Are we going to see a breakout, or are we going to fall back down? Let's see. Let's see. Could be a bad trap now. Could be a bad trap, so be careful. Could be a bad trap. But buyers can try to buy right back on up. Let's just see where we go from here. Because we know what we need if we want to get this continuation downtrend. We need to crack underneath what? Y'all know the golden price point. So right now, as long as that holds support, wait for more upside, overextension, then catch it. Remember, wait till you get off of that pivot and wait for it to create more higher price points. Be safe, be careful. Because they may try, if they break above that, then let me see. Take this here to here. On above, how much higher could they try to push? Let me see for this little mini. All right, up here this way. That little rotation as high as, what is that? Damn near 37.50, almost. I'm saying if they break through, you know, for this little rotation up this way, if they so. Well, I was trying to figure out what's gonna be the next one. The next setup on the short side. Next setup on the short side. I'm still watching this top though first. Still watching this top to see if it's gonna hold. Cause I know, cause remember I told you guys today was gonna and I prepped you guys. What did I tell you today may be? Possible consolidation day today. We're either gonna stay in the range, didn't I not? I say consolidation day. I say be prepared for that. Because you already went 2 days up. Now you may be in a consolidation day where it's gearing up for a possible next move, whether it's up or down. So, as I showed you guys right here on the 1 hour time frame, what did I show y'all? We didn't went up since Monday bottoms, the 16s, going into Tuesdays, Wednesdays. So all we trying to do is identify what, you know, the tops. If we top out, we could be possibly setting up for an inverted cup soon. I can't tell you when, but possibility. That this could, around this area, could be like the top area where buyers will have a hard time trying to hold. Because you are damn near overbought on the, because where we at on the weekly? Weekly, where we at now? Because I know it was at a 68. Where we at? Still in the 68 on the weekly. Hourly, where we at on that one? 64. So they still trying to hit a certain little area up here real quick. So I'm gonna watch it. We do break above this price point between 36.50 to 37, something like that. That'll be my next guess where they could possibly move up to. 36.50 up to 37. But let them, like I said, let them go for it. If you're going in on the short side, let the buyer squeeze it up. Let them get out. Let them create an overextension. Let them create another overextension. Let them squeeze it up again. Let them do it. Don't, again, just wait. Just wait it out. Because again, look where your 9 EMA is at. You want to get overextended off the 9 EMA so we can pull right back down to those key levels. Let them get overextended. Let them push off of it. If they go for a breakout, let them have it. Let them have it. So just be careful. Be careful. We're just trying to wait for the next possible setup. So we did one. But like I said, don't hold it for long because you got to keep in mind the market is still bullish. So you don't want to hold a short position long in a bullish market right now. So that's why we did our scalp in and out. What is our next setup, guys? Let's see. Next setup. Next up. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. What'll be next? What'll be next? How are we gonna come out of this range, guys? Out of this little range between 734.59 and then 736.13. How are we going to come out of this little range, the upper range? So let's see how we setting up. How we setting up real quick. Let's see. Because I know we fell back underneath this price point. I know we fell back underneath. But you do have a little sneaky little possible little bull flag. But let's see how the buyer's gonna play off of this real quick. Because you did get you know, you got to pull back, buyer's bar back in. So watch, you got like a little miniature bull flag right here on that 5 minute. I want to see how these buyers gonna play off on that. If they're gonna try to go for a push up. And like I said, shorts, let's see if they're gonna hold. See, sellers, you'll need to keep them underneath this level because you need to turn resistance back into resistance. Longs, you need to get that break above that price point to go back up towards that 36. So let's see what we're about to do. So back under this price point again. So just keep on watching. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Cause trust me, I want that next one too. Trust me, I want that next setup too. What we get, but just be careful because again they could be trying to set up a little setup right here. So let's see what happens. Either those buyers gonna break back through this 35.40 up, or those sellers can come in with a strong red candle back down. So let's see what we get though, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we get. Just be careful right here. Let's see what we get. You still on top of this uptrend. Let's see. Nvidia getting the bounce back up off this VWAP. Where we at right now? Back up towards what, 212, almost 213s. Still got the tops around 214s. Still got AMD dumping. What about Tesla? Tesla still pulling back down? Yep, Tesla's nope, Tesla's bouncing off of 410. Still trying to hold this 410 level. So we could crack 410s on down. I mean, we could definitely get that hard flush on a nice little flush on SPY. Tesla still trying to hold. We need that crack on the 410 to contribute to the sell-off. What about Microsoft? What we need on that one? Microsoft, we need to fall back underneath that 424 back down this way towards the 420s. We need to start to commend that, create that downtrend setup on that one. What about Nvidia? I mean, not Nvidia. We already saw Nvidia. What was the other one? Meta. 620s. You crack 620s. We want to see that pull back down towards the 615s, but watch the 620s. Watch 620s on Meta. Again, if those sellers can take that out, then yes, you have room to fall down towards that 615 level. Because again, we want all the blue chips to start to get weak, because that's going to contribute to SPY falling even harder. Because right now we still got Nvidia holding up. So we need that bad boy to fall. Because let's see, can we see a possible green or red move once it tests around at 214 again. We want to see a nice green or red move back down. See, it's still trying to push. So watch that. So we know that Nvidia is contributing to trying to hold it up. That's one. Microsoft holding a little bit, trying to stay within this little range. I told you today was going to be consolidation day. Apple's turning. Google turning. Yep, still got that little bear flag setting up on that one. Amazon should have a bear flag too on that one. What is that? 274. Still got this, man. Still possibly setting up for another pullback coming on that one too. So seems like Nvidia and Tesla are the ones trying to hold up. So these two bad boys. Got these two bad boys still trying to hold up. But the minute they lose steam, we can definitely see that pull coming even harder on SPY. Let's see where we go. Because I mean, all your indicators are still holding up right. Because you indicate that 90 MA hasn't crossed back down yet. Not yet. That's why I'm waiting on some more overextensions. For a few more. So I can gear up for that next opportunity. For that next one. Because I'm trying to figure out where where the buys are trying to go today. Because I know we called out yesterday 34.36, which we still battling in between those price points. But if we get a break above 36, what's going to be the possible next level they could try to aim for if they give? Because they're going to have to get above 36 to get that next leg up. So if they get above 36. I don't know they're gonna go for 38 today though. I'm gonna see though. I mean, we'll see. Cause I mean, if they do get above 36, I mean they're gonna be trying to aim for 38 for sure. If they go for that squeeze up, yeah, they're gonna be trying to go for 37.50 of the 38. If they go for a hard push, but we gotta see though. How much is left? Bullish gas is left in that tank. Cause my main focus is 36. That's my main area. Now I'm still locked in on 36. Still fighting right here. Still fighting. Sellers trying to stay underneath. Buyers trying to find a way to buy back up. Cause like I said, I knew that area was getting close. I knew that. I mean, it was getting close. I knew we was getting like a little top somewhere. I knew it was somewhere around it. Now we back underneath this one. So right here, guys, it's like a little consolidation, like a little bit of a consolidation right here. Just let's see how we're gonna come out of this little area. Like I said, longs, you either want to get a breakout above this price point, shorts, you want to get below this price point. So right here, you're in this box. The question is, how we're gonna come out of this box right here? That's the question. You're gonna either get a breakout or crack below. So just be patient and see how we're gonna come out of this box, either the upside or the downside. So just be patient, wait on confirmation. Let's see how we're gonna come out, to see what's gonna be our next opportunity. Just be patient. What time it is? 11. I'm gonna stay on one more hour with you guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out around because I do have to leave around 1. So like I said, I was gonna be here for the first half of the market with you guys to make sure that y'all can get a clear idea of the setup for the day. Because like I said, after a 2-day run, consolidation. Because you already know, big move up, big move down, next phase, consolidation. Tesla going up to I say 212.50 up to 412.50 to 415. Look where your highs at, not it. What you have to do, Queen, keep in mind what I always tell you guys. Mark off your highs and mark off your lows. And all you do is pay close attention to your box, to your ranges. That's it. Mark off your highs, even in the video. Mark off your lows. That's it. Same thing with SPY. Highs and lows. Pay close attention where it's holding at. All you're doing is paying close attention. Because we haven't fell all the way back down to these bottoms yet. You're holding right here. You're holding right in between here and here. That's it. Going back and forth. Remember, your pivot point was 734.59. Tops, 736.13. All we trying to figure out is how we about to come out of this range. Look like we're starting to get a little bit of a pull so far. Back underneath this area here. And you already know what we need to take out to get that further flush towards the downside. So just pay close attention to detail. From Tesla's tops area down to the bottoms. So right now you're coming down to the 50 SMA, right down towards this again. Watch your 410s. Watch your 410s. But remember, don't hop from stock to stock to stock. Stick to one that you know you're gonna make money on, and focus on the range and focus on the setups. That's it. Because as I told you guys today, 9 times out of 10 after the 2-day push, especially on SPY, was gonna be a consolidation day today. So what you want to ask yourself today, how are you going to come out of this box of 36, 34? Shorts, you already know. You need to get back underneath 34 to get that pullback down to the 33s, 32s. Longs, you know, you need to get above 36 if you want to see that possible area of 38. So it looked like we start to come down, right back down to the pivot. Back down to the pivot, getting a little, somewhat of a little downtrend setup. A little bit of a downtrend setup. See, all you did was rotate, again, right back down to these bottoms. If you're on the short side, you already know we need to crack these bottoms to get that pullback down to this secondary level. Starting to weaken up a little bit. I mean, it's not as strong as it was before. You know, we're not getting those strong movements like we got Tuesday and Wednesday. If y'all notice, as I told y'all, 9 times out of 10 today was going to be consolidation day. So it's going to be a lot of rotating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you're going to see a lot of that. But the main thing that we want to stay underneath is 36. That's the main thing we want to stay underneath is 36. Because the goal is to get back down to the 32s. So right now we're still in this upper range, 34, 36. On the short side, we want to crack 34s for that pullback back down to 32s to the bottom of that range. So right now we're still in this upper range. We want to get a nice sell-off going back down this way. That's what we want to see. We want to see a nice sell-off coming. Just take your time. Don't force, like I said, just take your time and understand your prices. That's it. Understand your price level, no matter what you're looking at. But again, you're gonna have a hard time doing it if you bounce from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock, because as I told you, every stock has a personality. SPY has a personality. Tesla has a personality. Nvidia has a personality, and so forth. So right now we're cracking it down, the uptrend, starting to show a little bit of weakness. Looking like a little bit of a cup, a little inverted cup coming up. A little bit of an inverted cup. I ain't gonna lie. I was debating on getting up here. This late, I was like, I should have took it for a small scalp on it. Right at that 35.50. I was debating on it. I was really debating on it. For a small scalp right here to here. I was really debating on that area. Like I said, it's just because of the way the market been so bullish, and these traps they've been setting up back to back. That's what only been making me paranoid staying short, you know, on the short side alone for a long time, man. It's just because it looked like we'll pull back. Cause remember how many times I kept getting hit in the, I kept breaking even. Because we couldn't get the full pullbacks. It's like, that's the only thing that was getting on my nerves. Cause trust me, I want the confidence on the short side. I just want to start to see these nice sell-offs. I want to start to see some selling volatility come in. Cause I still think we got a long way to go on, you know, toward the downside. A lot of room to fall toward the downside. Like I said, this is gonna be key to get that ball rocking and rolling. I mean, you got key number 1, which is 736. This is gonna be your secondary key right here to get that ball fully rocking and rolling on the downside, to get that confidence on those shorts. That's gonna be key. So you notice how the buys keep trying to hold it. That's why I wouldn't mind one more bounce back up and trapping them again for a harder pull. That's why I wouldn't mind one more entry on a good setup. What time is it? About to be 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock volatility. Let me take this off real quick. So I'm gonna just watch the range that we're in right now. I just want to see what they're about to do off of this 734.59. As lunch hours is about to approach, because I want to see if buyers gonna try to push or we're gonna sell off. So I want to see what's about to happen right off this level right here real quick. Because we either about to get a nice pullback coming or we're about to get a nice push back up. So something's about to take place in about 5 minutes. Because right now you got like a little downtrend setup. I mean, you got like a little, you're rotating still from the 36s down to the 34s. Again, on the short side, we just want a successful close underneath that price point because you want to turn that into resistance. So right now it's pulling. Right now it is pulling. Let's see where we go from here. Just be careful right here. Like I said, we want to stay underneath it. We don't want to see the buys buy back up. Stay underneath it to get that confirmation. All right, starting to pull. Stay underneath it. Am I looking for a short right here? Like I told y'all, no. No, not right here. That's still a tricky area. Again, not on that pivot point. I would rather wait for them to bounce it back up and then catch my next opportunity. But I am not shorting right now until we get confirmation that those sellers are coming in and they're, that's why I waited till we got that push up here, and I went for a short right at 36, right back down. I wouldn't mind seeing like one more little rotation back up this way. See if those levels gonna hold again and then go for the harder pull. I wouldn't mind that. We got left 3 minutes on this counter. 3 minutes. Like I said, just be careful right here going for a short. Just be careful. Right here, like I told you, it's a 50-50 area. 50-50 you can crack and pull back, and a 50-50 area you can hold and bounce right back on up. So that area right there, that's the areas I don't touch. I don't touch. Not at all. Nope. Let's see. Nvidia still kind of double topping right at that 214. Tesla falling back underneath 410. That pullback down, secondary level is gonna be right here. We get a harder flush down to this little level. Could we be making a bear flag pattern? Could that be a signal? Could be a signal. That could be a signal. Let's see what time it is. 2 minutes. Our first strong candle finally coming through. So that means you're back underneath what price point? 734. So could be setting up a possible engulfing candle. Bear flag could be setting up. Possibility. Strong pullback now. Nice strong pullback. All from 36 that we called out. Strong pullback. There we go, guys. Got your first confirmation candle right here. That little sell-off candle. Could be setting up for a possible bear flag coming up. Got 1 minute till this candle closes out. Watch your 734. So far, so good as far as on the downside, because you again 736 resistance. Then you lost the 734s underneath the 200-day moving average. Could be setting up for a bear flag pattern. So could be setting up for a bear flag pattern. IWM below 284, just like I told Tariq, look for 284. That's pulling back. There we go. So let's see. Could this bad boy be kicking it off? Could this be the kickoff? Sellers starting to get us some confidence in. Look like we gapped down to need 34. Let's see. Where we at? Ooh, right here. All right. Second countdown. So there go your little inverted cup right here. Inverted cup. We know what's the next level. Our target level is 32. Target level 32. 32. God, I know I should have jumped in right there at 34.50. I was hesitant. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. I was hesitant on it. Cause I wanted back up towards 36. I wanted like another top, but it's all good. So right now, if they hold, you'll be in this little range right about here. Let's see. Cause trust me, I want to go for another opportunity, but I want to see a little bounce back up. I want to see some green candles back up real quick into resistance. Let me see what we get. So good. Watch for a possible those buys hold at 33.50. They may try to go for a bounce back up. Yeah, we have more sellers. They're gonna crack that down to that 32. So let's see. So far we done dropped what, damn near almost $3 so far. $3 so far. So far so good. So far so good. There go buyers trying to utilize 33.50, trying to hold. So again, I want to wait to see can we get a bounce back up into resistance to see can I catch this next one. And I'm still pulling. Shit. We're still pulling. Still look at that full rotation all the way underneath that pivot point. Look at this. I'm trying to aim for 32. Let's see. That full rotation. Full rotation. Go your inverted cup right here. That's one. That's one. That's just one. We got many more inverters to go. Because like I said, the main price point I can see us falling down to, like on the downside, on how low I think we could go. If we crack 30, 730s, I say about as low as 726, 724, something like that. So we came all the way back down to these bottoms right here. So far, like I said, I want to wait to see if buyers gonna step back in, go right into resistance, and then try to catch that next one. Let me see what I can do, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see what I can do as buyers try to move their way back up this way. I want to try to play off the bounce. Let's see what we get. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. All right, guys, I got an hour left. Any questions, comments, or concern? Feel free to hit me up or reach out to my mods. So, got the cup. Could we be setting up for the handle? So, handle, I would say right around this little area, around that 34.50, 34.59 area. Back up this way. So, what I want to see, possibly, is almost like a 3 candle bar play back up that way, right around this and that open, somewhere in that area off this bounce back up. So I want to see the buyers come back in real quick for a bounce back up into resistance, and then try to go for that next leg down, for that next drop. How are you? Oh man, so far so good, boss man, and good. You hope you and your family are doing great too, boss. Appreciate you for asking. Lucky, what you played today? The short side or long side? I know you long buys. I think for sure you long buy. Short buys. I'm sorry, short buys. So let's see if we're gonna be working now on the handle after this bounce off of 33.50 back up, like right towards this little area. Yeah, sure. That's what I thought you were doing. So yeah, we played the upper rotation from that 36 all the way down towards the 34.59 level, but now we cracked it. Now we're underneath it. So let's see, can we be setting up a trap for the buyers as they try to bounce their way back up this way? Nah, don't pull back yet. Not yet. 30 seconds hold. I want to get in for the next one. I want to get in for the trap back down. Don't crack it yet. Not yet. 15 15 seconds, 15 seconds. Don't do it, don't do it. Wait, go for a bounce back up. Go for a bounce back up. Real quick, real quick, real quick. God, I knew I should have took that 35.50 level. I knew I should have took it. Because we was on that uptrend. I didn't know if those bots going to step in, but we wound up getting that pullback. They going to get it before I get in. God dang it. Let me see. Down towards that 32.56 right where I got my alert at. Come on. Give me a setup somewhere, please. Please give me a setup before you pull back. Give me one more bounce up. I want to catch some short. Some bull traps and short them right back down. Come on. They look like they setting up to go for that continuation pull all the way back down to 32. I was trying to catch a bounce. God dang it. God. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I was thinking that we was gonna get a bounce back up this way, and I was gonna go for it. I had a feeling it was gonna be between either 50 back up to 36. It was 35.50. God dang it. Right there. God dang it, that's why I should have caught it right there. I was hesitant. Because this damn market been messing me over. I should have took it. I should have just took a little small risk right there. I should have just did it. But I told you guys, what that top was gonna possibly be. I told you it was gonna be around that 36, where we could, start the top off at. Where we could start the top off. So now let's go to the 1 hour. Let's see. So let's take a closer look. See if we're gonna get that inverted cup, big inverted cup ball rocking and rolling. Big inverted cup rocking and rolling. God dang it. I missed it. Should have caught it. I should have caught it right there. Shoot. Damn it. What time it is? I had the right mindset too. God, it's all good. But at least I gave y'all heads up on what a top was gonna possibly be at. I told y'all yesterday, look for the possible prices between 34 and 36. Damn it. So at least I called that out. Damn near spot on. 36 tops as that bad boy kept shooting up. So hey, y'all gotta give me props for calling up the tops though. I called out the tops at 36. Y'all gotta give me props on that. 36 was the tops so far. So we nailed that level. We nailed that. Yep. 1, 2, 3. 2 more minutes. God dang it. Should have nailed that one right there. That would have been a good trade on that one. Let me see what the next one gonna look like. What would be the next? Let me see. What do we need to stay underneath? 33.50. 33. Yep, we need to stay underneath this level here. It's gonna be a next possible level that we need to stay underneath. 33.50. Dog is pulling. It's pulling. Shoot. I'm trying to get in. Good. That was beautiful though. That was a beautiful play. Remember I told you guys the range from 36 down to 32. Damn it. Still opportunities. There's still opportunities. Still opportunities. Don't count it out. Like I said, still good. That's showing signs of sellers stepping back in though. So at least you're getting that. At least you're getting that confirmation. Now you're getting that confirmation that sellers that the confidence level is going back up now. So that's a beautiful point. Beautiful. So 3 candle bar play on down. That already took place. Candle about to close out in about 10 seconds. 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Right about now, coming in. Bam. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Trust me, I want that next one too. I want that next. I'm trying to nail the new entries, but because I wouldn't mind seeing some green candles back up real quick and then reversing it. I don't want to try to chase these bottoms and they may possibly bounce. Ugh. I'm trying to wait on a bounce real quick now. I'm trying to see, can we get some green candles? But look like they still aiming for that 32. Look like they aiming for 32. Oh man. 30. Wait, what? 62. Wait, 62.50. What is that? 62.50. You mean 32.50? Yeah. So right now, I mean, we already closed out the cup here. See, your true bottom is right here. I was trying to wait for a little bounce up real quick and then come back down. That's what I'm trying to do. But like, I'm trying to see if can we bounce back up before we go down to that line, to that price point. We may hit it before we even. They may go for the whole possible rotation all the way back down before we even get a bounce. God dang it. That was a beautiful ass play right there. Jeez, that was beautiful. Oh man. God dog it. I had the right idea too on the downside. I had the right idea. I had the right one. Beautiful sell-off. Beautiful sell-off to that 32.50. Beautiful sell-off. Still going. So we do hit that 32.50 now. We may be in a range of 32.50 up to that 33.50. So we may be like in this little range here first, right here. So after this target is met, let's see, can we get a bounce back up for our possible next opportunity. We'll see where we go from here after we hit around that 32.50. I told you guys. I told you that main target was gonna be 32 level. I told you, 32 level was gonna be that target. God dog it. So ready to it. Look at this. We're ready about to hit it. Right where my green line is at. You got your full pullback in that range from 36 to 32. 36 to 32. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful play though. Definitely a beautiful play on that. Boom. Boom. All the way. I mean, it played the whole entire channel. Whole entire range from 36 all the way down. That was beautiful. And there go your 32 bounce. 32.50 bounce. Let's see where we go from here. We cracked 32. What's going to be the next? Oh, yeah. That range. Right here, that old range again. That rotation. What did I have to say that? What was it at? It was this right here, right? I think it was that little range we talked about. Right, that old range from yesterday where we had the breakout at. Or the rotation. Right there. Remember that? We talked about the lower rotation. Getting back in that range and then breaking out. So look where you pull back down to. Right to that old area again. That old channel. Old channel right there. That was beautiful play though. Definitely beautiful play. Right back in that range. Right there. So what we want to do now, after this little possible bounce that we could see, go back up and then go into resistance. Then we want to go for that next leg down because we want to go through it. We want to go through it back down this way. That's what we want to do. So we make it a little possible bounce. So like I said, be careful chasing right here. Be careful chasing. Be careful chasing on the short side. Let's see if they're going to try to go for a bounce. Let's just see. Let's see if they're going to try to go for a bounce. Ah, that was a beautiful play. Definitely a beautiful play. Yep. God damn. Oh, God. Oh, look at that. Oh, right through it. Right through it. Right through it. Holy crap. That was a beautiful play. God. Jeez. That was, look at that. And they still stabbing right through that range. Stabbing right through it. Oh, my God. Look at this. Holy crap. That is crazy. I'm trying to get you guys set up for the next, because we already got to all these targeted areas. Now we got back in that little range. We didn't shot right. I mean, we didn't stabbed it. We didn't stab right back in that channel. We stabbed right back in that channel. That is crazy work. That is crazy. All from 36. All from 36. The old contract that I was in, can I use that? Let me see. The one I did the swing trade on. So I wonder, can I? Let me see. Nah, I mean, could it be useful today? I mean, could it be useful now? Let me see. Let me see where we go from here. God, I was waiting on a damn green candle or something, but damn, it just went straight through it. I told you a possible bear flag was setting up, but I just ain't getting no green candles. It just kept going through it. Like, God dang. Like, no green candle. It just bled off. Dang, I couldn't even catch it. I was trying to, but Lord. Holy crap. Now the one I did use before, like I said, the one I had I did the swing trade on, I wonder if I can now utilize it again to see if it's gonna be useful now. Let me see. I might use one a little bit above it. Let me see. Let me try this contract. Let me see something. Gotta get a little spread on it. But I want to see what's going to happen from here to here. If you know, buyers going to try to utilize these bottoms right here. They're going to try to buy back up. I want to see what's going to happen. That's why I'm saying I'm not about to chase these bottoms. To see if they're going to try to buy right back on up. And if they do buy back on up, where's the levels they're going to try to go back up to? 33.50, possibly back up to that 34.59. Let me see. Oh shit, that almost excuse my language, guys, my bad. Oh, let me see. Since I missed this pullback, could I see a bounce possibly? Let me see. Could I possibly see a reversal? Back up towards those price points. I gotta see what the buyer's gonna do real quick though. Instead of me waiting on a pullback, get a little bounce back up and then close it out and then switch it back. Let me see what's about to happen first. Let's see how this is about to play out. Damn. Let me see. What's the price points on these? They're in the 9s. I mean, I could. Possibility. Let's see. Possible area. Be a little bit of a risk. I mean, I'll take a little small risk on it for a possible bounce back. Let me see what's going to happen, though. Damn, I think I got to go to the restroom, too. Statements. Let me see what's going to happen in this little pocket, guys. Let me see if these buyers are going to try to utilize this little area. Real quick, let me see what's going to happen. I mean, you know, I could play the, the upside back up. So I want to see what these buyers are about to do. So I'm trying to figure out where those, I'm trying to look at the psychological areas where the buyers could use to try to bounce, possibly. What could I use? It's like, this level holds. We can get back above that 256, and then we can see that rotation back that way. But I got to see exactly where they're going to come in at, because I don't want to be trying to chase a falling knife right now. If I can try to go for a bounce, I mean, I can definitely try to play the reversal, the upside real quick. after this sell-off. Yeah, let me see. Let me see if I can start to see buyers step in first. I don't want to be trying to chase these bottoms, trying to chase no damn falling knife. Damn sure get my ass caught up. So let me see how I can do this. 1, 2, 3, like right where we at, maybe this little bottom. Let me see. Let me see what we get. It'd be a little risk. I'm gonna try it. I might try a little bounce back real quick just to see. It's gonna be risky. It's gonna be risky after this sell up. I know it's gonna be a little. It's gonna be a little risky. A little bit of risk. So I want to see if they're gonna. I want to see if they're gonna utilize this as a demand zone to push back up out of this little area real quick. I want to see where we go from here. Let me see where we go from here. It's gonna be tricky. Cause I want to feel. Cause I want to keep chasing the shorts. You know, I'd rather wait for the bounce back up and then catch the next possible bull trap. Yeah. So that's why I want to see what these buyers may try to step in at. Like if they're gonna try to utilize this area real quick and try to push it back to the upside. I want to see. It's gonna be a little risky. I know it is. Be a little risky. I want to see if buyers gonna start to push their way back to the upside, right above that 32.56 real quick. Try to play off that 32 level. I want to see what they're about to do right here at 32. So I'm not chasing it just yet. I'm not getting in just yet. Not yet. Because again, I don't want to keep chasing these shorts. I'd rather wait for a move back up, then go for the next opportunity on the short side. I want to see exactly where these little bottoms gonna be at real quick. Do I still think they got downside coming? Yeah, I still do. I still think it's some more downside coming because you got a lot of room to still fall from 32 to 30. A lot of room to still fall. But I don't want to keep chasing the shorts down where buyers could, you know, come in and try to go for a bounce. See, that's the thing. I don't want to chase. I want to chase it on the short side down to an area buyers could be waiting to try to bounce it. I do see room that we can fall down to like 30.50 to that 730 area itself. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. It's gonna be a little tricky area right here, little tricky area, but I gotta keep my risk level tight. Yeah, that's why I'm watching. That's why I'm not jumping in just yet, because right here's like a little demand zone. That's why I want to see if buyers are gonna try to utilize this area right around 32, real quick. See? That's why I'm just being very cautious to see what they're about to do. I mean, I could take a little small risk on it. No, I'm gonna do it just to see. Damn, they didn't even grab my orders though. Take a little small risk, like a small risk. They didn't even grab my orders though. They did not grab my orders. The damn spread is too wide. Damn it, man. And they had a good spread on it too. A good spread, but they're not grabbing them. I keep trying, but they're not grabbing them. Nope, they're still not budging. Come on, man. And they get squeezed, see? And they're not grabbing my orders. What the funk? Oh my God, they didn't grab my orders. Oh, this dirty. I tried to get in, they didn't grab my orders. Damn it, man. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to wait. Let me wait. Because I was trying to get in. I was trying to get right here. They wouldn't grab my orders. God. Dog, look, dang it, man. Stupid. These buyers, man. Them hidden buyers kept messing me up. I couldn't get in. God, dog. That's why I was watching this level right here to see if they're going to buy back up. Let me see what we're going to do. Let me see what we're going to do right here. Let me see if they're going to try to go for a second candle back above this price point. Let me see what they're going to do right here. If they're gonna try to get back above that 32.56, like back up here, try to build their way back up this way. God, look, and they still ain't grab my order. Oh my, let me see. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. They did not grab my orders. Yeah, calls. I was trying to go for the call back up. They still ain't grab my orders. I did it twice in 3 different. Oh my God. Look at this. See what I mean? For the move right back up to 32. This pissed me off. That pissed me off. I was literally trying to get in at these bottoms and they didn't grab my orders. Boy, that pissed me off. That just pissed me off. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's why I was the white thing and Aussie. Look, didn't it play off my area perfectly? The bounce? Look. Why I had right here where I had my green box. Didn't I say this could be a demand zone? I said that's why I was watching right here for a bounce, because I did not want to chase the shorts. For that move right back on up. And look, spot on. Spot on. God. Ugh. God dang, man. Oh my God. I was trying to play these bottoms right back up, because I wasn't going to chase no more. I wasn't going to chase. I said, you know what? Buys may step back in and go back up to the upside to retest these highs. I was looking for 33.50 back up towards that 34.39 for that little move right back up here. I was going to play it from these bottoms back this way. God. Ugh. I tried to go in like 4 or 5 times. They would not grab my orders. Oh my God. Yep, this is what I wanted right here on Aussie. So the next, well, one of your targets right here is gonna be watch 33.50. Watch, and that's what I was trying to go for. That's what I was trying to watch. That's gonna be possible target number 1, and then back up towards that 34 level. But you see how I'm knowing my price points on both sides of the fence? That's why I said I wasn't gonna chase my shorts. I was gonna switch over the calls right back to that level to see if they was gonna reutilize that level. Remember, guys, all I'm doing is playing psychological areas to see if those buyers are gonna really reutilize that. White meat, I lit this up in green. Well, I told you guys, buying zone, demand zone. That's what I was trying to go for. Oh man. I was trying. I would have. I had my contracts ready too. I had my contracts set and ready, and they didn't grab them. That pissed me off. Oh, did they just piss me off? But y'all see how I'm able to jump from one position to the next, from calls to shorts to longs, all by knowing my positions by heart. Because again, I'm doing what? Using pattern. Look right here. Look, 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 look. Son of a. Red to green. Right in my box. Why? Because I have my what? Psychological level in on the downside for a bounce back. But you see how my lines are spot on, all right, guys? When we came on down, where was I trying to get in at? Right here. It's for that move back up above what? 732. Off of 732, back up towards this area here of 733.50. God dang, man. That just drove me crazy. And look at this. Look at that hurt. That would have been a quick call on the call side. Quick call up. I would have made a scalping on that one. Scalp up towards 33.50. Took a scalp on that one. Waiting for that next setup on the shorts. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh, because they wouldn't take my damn order. That is crazy. That's insane. Because I still think they're going to try to break through that 33.50 and try to go to retest that 34.30. So I got 2 alerts, guys, on the long side for my longs. So if you bought in off of around that 32 to 32.50, push your target areas is 33.50 up towards that 34.59. So let's see, can you get a 3-bar candle play back this way? And I was trying so hard to get in on this damn play. I was trying. They had too many hidden buyers that wouldn't let me in. Next trade, your target? Yeah, so, I mean, now that we're going back up, I mean, because I got one idea for the short side and I had one idea for the long side. Because the reason why Nadia, I wasn't going to chase. Because I already knew where they was going. I knew they was going towards that area. That's why you think I lit it up the green to help you guys out. Why you think I said, nope, I'm not chasing. I'm not going to chase on the short side. Let me switch over to a call side. So that's why I said, okay, let me see if we're going to hold at 7. You remember I told you I was going to go for it. I said, let me see if they're going to stay above 732. I said 732, that moved right back up to, and everything came according to plan. See that? I mean, everything down to a T. I called out the tops, 736. I called out the bottoms, 732s. That's crazy. That is crazy. Tesla's still going up. I don't give a shit about. Excuse my language. I don't give a shit about Tesla right now. I'm not hopping from spot to spot. Tesla watching 410s. I'm not doing all that hopping. I'm not doing it. Nope. I'm focusing on one in particular. Nope. I ain't doing all that hopping. I'm gonna stick to right here between that and Meta. If you want Tesla, like I said, if you're going in for a short, watch 410s. Watch your 410s on that one. I'm not doing it. Because this thing's already frustrating me. And it's not you, it's not you. It was this that pissed me off just now. Because they didn't take my orders. That pissed me off. That literally just pissed me off. Now they look like they setting up for a bull flag pattern. Let me see. Could I go for a possible pullback bounce? Let me see what's going on. Let me see what we get. That just pissed me off. That pissed me off. So again, Nadia, it wasn't you. It was them. These damn buyers that wouldn't let me in this play. Just pissed me off. It just pissed me off. That was cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. So right now, we may be setting up a possible bull flag pattern. Get a little pullback down. Remember, guys, you back above that 732.50. If you do get a little pullback, let's see if we get these counts down here and see if these buys are gonna hold for the next leg up towards 734.59. So we don't get the breakout now. Let's see if we get a pullback down here and go for that next leg up. God, I'm pissed off. Oh my god. It pissed me off. Oh, they pissed me off. Oh, I'm so frustrated right now with this. So, if we do go on up, I'm going to watch 734. I'm going to watch that level. If it continues on up, I'm going to watch this level up here. Because I'm not going to even... They just messed up my call scalp I could have did. Which, I mean, the contract didn't really even move a lot, though. That's the thing. SPY back above what I told you. 33.50, target number 1. Then you go longs. See that? Mother... Oh boy, I want to punch these buyers so bad for messing me up on this play, for messing me up on this bounce, for not taking my orders. I'm pissed off. Your next level up, guys, look for that 734.59. 734.59. So watch your 3 candle bar play to the upside. Watch your 3 candle bar play up to the upside. Now shorts, watch your levels in between 734.59 up towards that 735.40 between these 2 price points to see if you can hold them underneath these 2 areas for the move back down. Yeah, oh no, yeah, Nadia, man, they made me mad. I could have had a quick scalp on both sides of the fence. I could have had 2 scalps right now. 1 scalp back up and then set myself over the next scalp down. Man. But but you see, guys, how I know my price points. I'm not guessing it. I was trying to go for a long bounce scalp up, and then I was gonna switch out and then go for the scalp back down. It's all good. Dirty buyers. Dirty buyers, boy, I tell you. Yep. Yeah, you're right though, Nadia. Right around, 34 to 34.50. Yeah, I agree with you. So yeah, watch that as we go up towards those areas. So 3 candle bar play up. Watch to see, can our next setup be, for the short side back this way. Let's just see. Because now I can't even chase it up. Because now it already made this damn move. That was cold-blooded. That was cold-blooded. Boy, that pissed me off just now. I'm so mad. And y'all heard me literally trying to get in. I told y'all I was gonna do it. I said I was gonna do it, and I tried it. And every time I was trying to buy in, it's like those hidden buyers would come out, and I couldn't get in. It was too many buyers like hitting, because they didn't show up. They wasn't showing up. The only time they would show when I would try to get in. Then it'd be like damn near 2,000, 3,000 buyers sitting there, like hitting. All right, watch this level, guys. They may try to go for a two-legged pull-up. Because right now, remember, I told you bull flag pattern. Right now, you're on top of 733.50. They may try to go for that next leg up this way. A two-legged pull-up. So watch that setup. Watch that setup. Because you're on top of this price point. Turn right back into support. Now trying to push your way back up towards that way. I can't believe they did that. All right, here go the pullback. Let me see. Now they put me in an awkward position because this is what I wanted. But, I mean... let me run to the restroom real quick, guys, and we'll see where we go from here. But longs stay above 733.50, back up toward that 734, the possibly 735. Watch in between those two areas. Well, 734.50. But yeah, watch in between these areas back up from here to here. That's right where your VWAP is at. So keep that on watch. Let me run to the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Man, Nadia, they made me mad. I gotta seek revenge on them now. I gotta do it. They pissed me off. I'll be right back though, guys. So I got everything done. Alright, cool. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's see what this next setup is about to approach. Let's see what we're about to get. So watch this little level here. Watch this level here. Longs, you want to get back above this area, set up somewhat of a bear trap. Go for that next leg up towards the 34 to 34.50-ish level. Shorts, you want to stay below that level for that pull right back down to 32.50. Pretty much reverse our way back down out of the 32s. So keep it on watch. Ah, man. I'm just, oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. It's insane. They messed up all my gameplay. That's what I had, except for well, I already nailed the downside, but the upside, for sure. Yeah, they definitely messed me up on that one. Let's see. Based off of yesterday's highs, where's this area at? What is this? 32. Yep, 32. Almost like 32.50. Almost close to 32.50. Yeah, right where we at. This little area. Cause I was just trying to see what they were gonna try to bounce. Try to utilize to hold. Just trying to figure that out. Still got like this little downtrend setup still kind of commencing though. Still got this little downtrend setup. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. Ah, they messed up just all my stuff. Yep, sellers starting to come back in and pull. See, I'm trying to see what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to look at this the bottom range to see what the little bottom range is right here. See, I'm trying to watch the bottom range. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know, where they're at right now in this area. So we know they came down as low as that 31.70. And right here, I'm trying to figure out the little range that we're in right now at this moment. The little bottom range. So it got to be like 33.50. So between here and here. So I'm just trying to figure out what they're doing from, you know, now this bottom area. Whew, this is crazy. This is insane. Did I switch my contracts back? Did I or did I not? Make sure I got my contracts still set up. Oh, there we go. I was about to say. Which one did I use earlier? Was it this one? Was it this one I played, or was it another one? Let me try 47. I want to be a little bit more close on this one. Try to play a little bit at the tops a little bit. Let me see. All right, let me see as we squeeze back on up. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. We back underneath right now, guys. Like I said, sellers stay underneath that 33.50. Buyers need to get above 33.50. So we tried to hold and right back on down. 1, 2, 3 bar candle play up and pull right back down to the downside. Back underneath that price point. So watch this level. Sellers, keep them underneath. Trap them here for that next pull back down. Buyers, you want to go for a push above it. You want to flip it. So watch this key level here. Because I wonder if non-buyers are trying to build a higher low from here to here, then back on top of here. So I'm trying to see what that game plan is. On the long side. See, if the longs, let's just put it like this. Okay, if the longs have it, they're going to try to go for a higher low. They're going to try to go from here to here to here. If the shorts still have it, then we need to remain underneath this price point, back down towards that 52s, back down to the 51s, almost creating like an inverted cup, another cup on this bad boy. So, let's see. So right now you'll need 52, 53 we couldn't hold, back on down. So back underneath that price point. I'm trying to put myself in the right position on this because, man, we already had a hell of a drop already that just happened. Lower shadow, buyers came in, got right back above. So the level that we need to crack on the short side, for sure, is going to be 732.56 from what I'm looking at on a 15-minute time frame. That's going to be a key area. That's going to be key. That's going to be your next key area. Right here. You need to crack underneath that one. 52.56. We need to crack underneath that price point. Take out that 31.70, and then we get that pull back down to the 30s. So those are going to be the areas on the short side. So shorts, the areas that we need on the short side. As long as you stay underneath 33.50, you need to take out the 32.56 down to that 31, those levels we just bypassed. So we need to go from here, back down this way, down this way. And then, you know, the next level down is going to be 730s. So watch. So this may be a little bit of a little range, but let's see. Just trying to figure out which contract I wanted to. I already got Tesla. I told you, watch 410. I never changed my chart. Look right here, Jenna. My chart right here. I'm looking right at it. I told you 410. Sellers stay underneath 410. Buyers get back above 410. Because short side, you want to fall from 410 back to the 405s down to the 400s. Longs, you want to get above 410s, push your way back up to 415. So 410 is going to be key. 410 is your key level. That's your pivot point. That's your pivot point. So above 410, you'll push back into the double digits. below 410s, you'll fall right back down to the possible areas of 405 down to possible 250s. So it looked like another upper shadow coming back down from 3350. So watch this area. Shorts crack this low level. We want to reverse it back down this way. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Because I know we're trying to figure out what's going to be our next setup. So let's see. So far, based off the 1 hour time frame, what we got? So based off the 1 hour time frame, we're starting to cup out right now. We're going to top out at these areas. See that? Starting to top out. 36. Starting to create up this little possible inverted cup that could be forming. Fall back this way below that 3170s, all the way back down to these low key areas, possibly all the way back down. See, your main breakout area was 724 right here. See, we had that U-shaped pattern, 724. So we can start to coast our way back down, make those buys give all their gains back. We got levels down towards 727.07 down to that 724. We'll fall right back there. So this is for short. This is what we want to see. Excuse me. So this is the idea. So right here, this is where we started. Let me put this back white. Put this back white. Put it back white. All right. So right here was your breakout level, right here. So you see your U-shaped, you broke on out. So after hitting these tops, 36. Now all we want to do now is rotate back down this way. That's what we want to see. Down towards the breakout area of that 724. That's what you want to see. Because remember, you want to go back down and reverse by $8. Because remember, you went up in $8. 708, 716s, 724s, 732s. Now you want to go in reverse. 732s, 724s, 716s, and now y'all get it. Y'all get where I'm going with this. So you want to reverse it. Reverse. So we went from 36, cause let me see, what's the next level on in the 8s? That'd be what, 740s. So we haven't hit 740s. Came back down to the 732s. So what we want to do now is now reverse it. So avoid them from pushing up towards 740s and just start right at 32s. Go back on down. 32s, 24s, 16s, and however low we'll go. So that's why 32 is gonna be important, because we want to go $8, right? Because so far I think we went on a $20 push. Yeah, we went on a $20 push. Because think about it, 715s where we held 716s where we held Mondays, and we ran up as high as where? 736, right? Isn't that $20 up? So we want to go pretty much $20 back down. So we may not go all the way straight back down. We may hit the $10 level first. That's gonna be close towards what, 726, 724. So it'll be about right on the downside, halfway. And then after that, on down towards the 716s-ish. So if y'all think about it, we went on a $20 run so far. $20 up. If y'all was noticing that. So think about it. 716s, 736. Isn't that not $20 we done ran up so far within 2 days? $20, right? $20. So now we want to go back down. We want to reverse our way back down, come down somewhere towards that little $half area. Is going to be, as I mentioned, it's going to be around 726, 724. That'll be $half because that's a $10 drop. And then if we proceed on down, that'll be $20 back down to the downside. So $20 up, $20 back down. Now, easy said. I mean, it's about as easy as I can put it. It's about as easy as I can put it. All right, guys, I got about 12 more minutes, guys, because I do have to head on out. It's going to be with you guys for the first half of the market. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be back normal time. I'll be back normal time on Fridays, but you keep in mind, Friday's half a day. So, y'all already know what we need to expect on the short side, what we need. Watch the 732-ish area as we are pulling back down still, because we already got back on the 3350. Now we want to turn this bad boy right here into resistance. So as we pull back, and we go back up, we're gonna turn this bad boy right here into resistance and go for that continuation sell-off. So watch your 32.56. Watch that level to make sure those buys ain't trying to hold. Take it out, close it, take that floor away from them. And then from here, down towards that 3170, then down towards the 730s. Where we will continue a possible downtrend setup like so. Let me go to it. Because you already started off right here at 36. So, dang it. There we go. So, alright, it's the kind of the start of that downtrend. I mean, they still could try to go back up to retesting, because that's what be your real second top at on this downtrend. Go back up and hit a real hard resistance, reject them, and then yank them back down. But we'll see. We'll see. It looks like they're still trying to continue, but let's just make sure that we can go through this level. Because again, we want to turn all this back into resistance. We don't want those buyers to utilize this demand zone where they can try to hold and then try to slowly reverse their way back up. Because that would be a more ideal level towards the upside, would be right here at that 34.59. I would really like that. To me, I think that'd be more of a stronger area where you can trap buyers and then yank them even harder. Because I think this level here is like, but we'll see. Because I think this is more of the tougher area right here. Then you got the VWAP right there. See, I think that would be more like the stronger ceiling next. That's why I was trying to anticipate to see if buyers can go for a squeeze back up real quick right into that resistance. That's why I was anticipating that, once we bounce, that was going to go up towards the 3250 up towards here. That was my ideal level. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen in this demand zone. Will sellers succeed by breaking through it on down, or, could they get stopped out back down towards this bottom here? So we'll keep it on watch. Now, y'all asking me the same price points over and over and over. You and Jenna have a habit with that. How many times I mentioned 410? That's your key area. 410, 410, 410, 410 out here. Lock that level. I told you that's your pivot point. 410. Lock it in. Underneath it, resistance. Above it, support. One price point, 410. You know this. You know this. You better stop second guessing yourself. I know what you're doing. You know this, but you second guessing yourself. Stop doing that. I know exactly what you're doing. You're overthinking. I know you. I know you by now. I know you too well by now. I told you and Jenna both. That level, because you got to keep in mind, 410 is what? A lot. Remember, that's a natural number. Didn't we not go over this about pre-market? What are your natural levels or natural numbers? 1s, 5, 10s, 15s, 20s. Is it 10 a natural number? It don't matter what number's in front of it. It don't matter if it's 210, 310, 410. That main number is 10. 10. So keep in mind, it can play. It can help the buyers. It can help the shorts. No, but that's what I'm saying. As long as 410 is holding, then yes, you'll proceed on down. But as long as that holds as a brick wall, then you just then do this. Do this. Create your downtrend. From these tops, look, do this. Take a downtrend from right here from 415s down to 410s. There you go. Create your downtrend. So you already know if they get above 410, then you're breaking out of the downtrend, now trying to reverse to an upside. Right? So all you're doing is going from 415s, 410s on down. 4.5s down to the 400s. So you know what you're doing. You got this. Y'all smart. Just don't overthink. Don't overthink. And then already you got the V-route right underneath you. right above you. So that's also adding as far as resistance. So as long as those sellers can keep those buyers underneath 410, let's just see if they create breakout failure. Breakout failure. Just keep stuffing them right here. Stuff them. You want to turn support into resistance. That's all you want to do. Take that level that you was bouncing off before early, during the market, bounce, turn that bad boy now into resistance. So what you want to see is a green to red move underneath 410 for that flush on down on Tesla. And then from that level, 4750 down to 45, 45 down to the 4250s, from 4250s down to 400s. But watch it, 410s. 410 is key because you got to keep in mind. Also, your 410 is what? That's introducing you into the what? Double digits. Because now you're going from 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and so forth. Underneath 410s, you're back in the single digits. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that's why that level is going to be very important. Watch your 410s. If buyers can hold 410s, get back above that price point, you already know what you want to watch. If the buyers so happen to get back above that, what you want to see from that level? Pull back failure where they're setting up bad traps. But if those sellers can hold them underneath 410s, what do we want to see? Breakout failures. When you're getting up a shadow, up a shadow, up a shadow. So watch that level. So right here, think of this as a mid area. Right here. It's going to be a make or break. Above it, longs. Below it, shorts. So yeah, don't make it complicated. I told you how Tesla moves. And again, y'all should know this. How does Tesla like to move? $5 increments. Get above 410, 415. Below 410, 405. Y'all got this. Y'all know what y'all doing. Nada, you know this. We've been dealing with each other for a long time. And as much as we've been talking about Tesla, you know this. You overthinking. Stop that. I know exactly what you're doing. Nah, because the reason why I get on Nadia, guys, because she's smart. She's her, Aussie, Jenna. They all know what they're doing. They just got to stop letting it, stop overthinking. Because they know this. They know what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They're very smart. And again, to help you, draw out a downtrend. Put your price points. Just understand the patterns. You know what we need if we want to see a certain price point. Wow, what's wrong? What? I thought you took the trade with me earlier on SPY. I thought you nailed that one at 36. Yeah, I thought you took that one. Yep, right in this demand zone, guys. So what we want to see is a flush below that because we want to take this area away from the buyers. So right now we in the demand zone. Main price point you want to take out where? 731.70. Again, take that out. We want to see a good strong candle right below it because we want that continuation sell-off. We want to keep pulling. Want that sell-off. We want to take that flow away. We want to pretty much avoid the bad trap. So you're already back underneath 32.50. Now you want to take out 31.70. Because again, you want to fall out of that range. I could not close it on time. Plus, I had AMD call. See, wait, AMD lost from yesterday. Wait. So were you in two trades? So was you in SPY and AMD? Trying to get out of it while focusing on SPY? So you was, watching two stocks? That's why I don't do both. That's why I don't do two trades. I focus on one in particular. I can't, some people can do it, I can't do it. I like to focus on one in particular. I'll put all, But that's what I'm saying. Say yesterday's loss. AMD. Let me go to it real quick. AMD. What did you trade on AMD? The long side or the short side? Let me see. AMD tops, right. Oh, yeah, AMD. Remember I kept telling everybody 430 was the target. Remember AMD, I said 430 is your target? Once they hit that 430, they came right back on down. And then they stayed in the range of, what was this, 405? Yep, from 430s, dropped all, down. Damn near $30 drop. Jeez Louise. 430 all the way down to 405. They stayed in the range. Right, and then we want to follow right back underneath 420. 420. I'm still watching 420s. Dropping 420s. Damn. So you would have had a good straight. You would have had a good short. That was a damn near $20 drop, almost $20 from 420s all the way down to 405. Damn near $15 drop. Say, you had a good short on that. Good short. SPX car and put 3 times stop loss. Shit, no money. Wait, what we call out the upside on yesterday on SPY? Cause you remember I was telling Aussie to watch that range for the rotation, right here. I said watch this rotation right here. I said we had a lower rotation. I said if those buyers get right back in this range, they're looking to break above 32 up towards 34 to 36, and that's what she banked at. I said the next possible target I could see on SPY up yesterday was 34 to 36. So she played the upside, and then once we hit 36, hit that area, came right back on down. So watch it, just understand your targets. Understand your targeted areas. See right here, demand zone. Still haven't cracked that level yet. So buyers could be trying to, again, we don't get that crack through, they could be piling in right here for a possible push. Because to me, that real true resistance way back this way. So that's why I want to see what's about to happen right here in this demand zone level. Right in this demand zone. Because buyers still could utilize this for a possible push back up. They still could be setting up for a possible red to green move. If those sellers don't crack through it, if those buyers continuously hold, they can still set up for a reversal back that way. Because they could be trying to go for like almost like a double bottom. Because you got the bottom here, then they could be trying to go for a possible double bottom if those sellers don't crack it. So watch that very closely. It almost like a W pattern. See that? And you always calling out those W's. If those sellers don't crack it, again, you could see a possible red to green move right back up. Almost like a double bottom right here coming up. So let's see what's about to happen. Because I see up a shadow. Still trying to hold. Almost giving off a W-like pattern. And again, almost like a double bottom right here. So let's see what's about to happen. Even Tesla looks like it's gearing up towards 410. If they break above 410, you already know your levels towards the upside. So let's see if we're going to see a possible red to green move right here, guys, coming up. Let's see. Before I do leave the live stream, let's see. Let's see if we're going to try to go for a possible double bottom right here. I think MU and AMD may be more short. I mean, he had a hell of a short on this. Think about it. Look, I can show you the... All right, if I go to SPY's 736, how much you would have made on that play today? Let me see. Whether you're using a 0 DTE or a week out. Let me see what 0 DTE, how much you would have been up today on that. 736. Today's the 7th. Pull back. What was that? 736. What's the 736 is that? How much you would have been up on that one? 736 lows was $3. What was the highs on that? So you'd have been up down almost $400 on that one. Oh, excuse me. I should have shorted MU 85. Remember we talked. We went over MU. Remember we marked off the price points. Cause you gotta remember, I can't watch everything. I mean, once I give y'all the price points, y'all gotta take it from there. I can't watch everything. So let's say they're gonna try to go for a red to green move, something like this. After these 3 red candles on the 1 hour, right here. So what time it is? So look like they may try to set up for a fake out crackdown. And then try to buy back up. That's what it looked like they want to do. Like do a fake out, and buy back up right this way. That's what it looked like they want to do. But let me go to MU real quick. MU. Cause like I said, y'all gotta put the price points in. I mean, once I give y'all these areas, y'all gotta do it. I can't watch everything. So first we had, right here you had a good breakout. I think this is the original area we talked about. Bull flag pattern. That was what, that was Monday. Yeah, you brought it up to me Monday. Right here. Bull flag pattern from Monday going into Tuesday. You broke out a 590 and you went on an uptrend right into consolidation and then fell on down. But we spoke right here. Right here should have been your buying opportunity. After pre-market released, you got a nice setup pullback right here towards, what was this, 600? You already know 600 is a natural number. 600. And look at this, 620. 640, then going into post market, sit down near 680. You still could have did you still would have had a successful swing trade the next day. I still would have caught this one. Because 600 all the way up to 640, that's $40 up. That's still a beautiful play. And then after that, 640 held. 640s, 680s, then you stay in this range. That's what I'm saying. Naughty, this is what I mean. You gotta pay close attention to your whole entire setup. This is what I mean by going into your deeper time frames and understanding the patterns. Understanding your breakout levels, and right here, you're ranging. You right here, you ran up as high as damn near 680, 685. Then you came back on down towards the 640. So you need to crack 640. I can even see this. I'm not even trading this. Look, You can see right here where you have majority of the bounces where the buy is held. Right here, 640. And you see right here where they got rejected at, right around 685. Look at your range right here. Boom. Tops, bottoms. You can clearly see it. Shorts, and where you have your bounces at. You crack 640s, then yes, you will have room to fall back down to the 620s, preferably back down to your old breakout zone of what's 590. Notice your range. Notice your areas that held, 640. Notice the areas that held up to the top, 680, 685. So now you done fell, you done tested 680s. Sellers came in, down to the 660s, down to the 640s. So have faith in yourself. Trust yourself, Queen, and just know what you're looking for. Know what you're looking for. So you know that you need, once you get that crack below that 640, you have room to fall back down because you'll be creating somewhat of an inverted cup, right? And also you'll be creating an indicator gap fill from these three indicators all the way down, possibly towards that 200-day moving average. But you will see 600s down to the 590s. Everything is already setting up bearish. Look at this. Once you get this crack underneath this, look all this room you have to fall down. So think of a gap fill. A gap fill on the downside from where you broke out at and the level you held. So you crack that floor, look all this room you have to fall back down this way. So have faith in you got this, Nadia. You know what you're doing, Queen. You got this. You got this. Y'all gotta have faith in yourselves to do this. Because think about it, I had to start somewhere. I had to figure it out. But like I said, and put it like this, if you know MU is gonna be your moneymaker, study it. Study it, study, study. Understand its personalities. Go back into the past chart histories to understand the price points, understand the direction. And once you do that and understand the psychology behind MU, I promise you're gonna nail it. Watch how much of a beast you're gonna be in MU. Watch. Cause think about it. You brought this up to my attention Monday, right? And we spoke about it right here off this bull flag pattern. Oops, my bad. Off this bull flag pattern. So we spoke about it. So we talked about it. You had a setup. Engulfing green candle, right? Look at that bull flag pattern setting up right in front of you. Bull flag pattern. Held above 580, then you shot back up. You had a pattern right in front of you, right in your face. Oh, guys, let me call my mom. Hold on. Yeah, guys, that was my mom. Queen called. So yeah, so Nadia, understand your range. Look, understand your range where you're in right now. 680, 640. Look at the range. You're in a range. You're in a range. If you're on the short side, you already know what you need to crack. Underneath that 640, come back on down this way. Take out these lows. 630s and get that pull back down this way. You know, again, you want to turn 640s into resistance. You want to take that floor away from the buyers and go for that next leg down. Go for the next leg down. You go for a bounce back on up, you already know that 640 is going to be resistance. Go for the next pullback after that. That's it. But understand your range. But you should have been set up since Monday off of this bull flag pattern. You should have been banking on this. That went from the break of 590. Queen, this went on like $100 and damn near $80 run. You should have been banking on the upside. Killing this from Tuesday into Wednesday. I mean, look at all these opportunities you have right here. And now you're into consolidation. Now it's consolidating. Now just understand, okay, if you missed the front side of the move, set yourself up for now the back side of the move. You went up in green, now look for the possible, move down in red. So look for the bearish opportunity now. So that's it. Play it in reverse. Play it in reverse. Just make sure you have all your price points set in motion. But you got this. Y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all, like I said, y'all women are y'all very smart. Very smart. Y'all got this down pat. Just don't second guess yourself. Don't put it like this. Don't put too much on your plate that you can't handle. Don't put too much on your plate. Don't do too much. As I tell you, set up a watch list that you can watch to focus on where the majority of the attention is. As I mentioned, I keep a blue chip watch list. I keep a SPY watch list, as far as VIX and all of them to see, how the market is holding up today, whether it's green or red or bullish. And then also back here, I got an ETF list. I got ETFs, I got earnings. I create all my little personal lists. So I got an ETF list that I keep, NVDL, TSLL, all the ETFs for Apple and all of them, SQQQ, QQQ, TQQQ, all of that. I got one for ETFs. I also got one for earnings, when earnings is coming around the corner. So I have that one. I'll set up all my earnings to see, okay, what stocks is moving that has earnings. So I try to make it as easy for myself as possible. But yeah, y'all have the capability. Y'all smart. Y'all got this. Because again, I had to come from somewhere. I didn't know everything. I still don't know everything. I try to learn as much as I can. But yeah, y'all got this. I thought you stopped doing that. I thought you started going with the week out contracts. I thought you got away from the zero DTEs. I thought you got away from that. And started focusing on, because I know you used to go out too far. I remember you used to do that. You used to be like a month out. I was like, you don't have to do all that. You can at least do a week contract, Monday through Friday. You can do that, where you have some volatility. But yeah, I don't even use zero DTs to be honest, because you never know how the market is going to present itself. You may have a consolidated day, you may have an uptrend day, downtrend day, whatever the case. But give yourself a little bit of breathing room by having a week out contract. Nothing's wrong with that. It may not be as volatile as a zero DTE, but it's better than nothing. I'm cool with that. As long as that bad boy can make me 5 cents, 10 cents, and I'm going in with 500 shares, 400 shares off of 10 cents, man, I'm fine with that. Because all you do, again, especially if you do making multiple trades, because if say for instance you have 500, you have 500 contracts per trade, and you're making 10 cents off of that. Say for instance you do 2 trades, that's $100. Boom, lock that out. You make 2 more trades, 500 shares, that's an additional 200. Just keep it steady, keep it simple, don't overdo yourself. And don't pick too cheap of a contract where you're going too far out of the money. That's another issue that some people have. Where those contracts will start to transition, and the cheaper ones you got gets even more cheaper. And it's becoming worthless. No, I don't have money to go for. Yeah, so like I said, just try to stay within a reasonable range. Like, again, if you can't afford AMD, and look, remember I gave you this list. Let me bring it up with you remember I gave this to you ladies. You remember I gave y'all this. It's for y'all to have. Where is it at? I'm still watching these bottoms, guys. Still watching these bottoms. Where did I save it at? I'm trying to remember where I saved it at, Queen. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I know I have it. Hold on. I know I saved it somewhere. Oh, there we go. I got it. Remember, I gave y'all this. In case y'all needed it. Whatever. If y'all couldn't afford Tesla, the main stocks, the ETFs. See this? Remember, I made this for y'all, and I sent it to y'all through Discord. Apple ETFs, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and Meta. All the ETFs, that's a little bit more affordable. I sent y'all the whole list if you couldn't do that to watch those. Like for Tesla, if you can't afford Tesla, TSLL is not bad. Meta, I think it's METU. Nvidia is NVDL. I think AMD is AMDL, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go to my ETF list. Where's my ETF list? ETF, right here. Let me see, I got them lined up right here. NVDL, TSLL. So these are the ones that's moving. So let me go to NVDL right now. Let me see what it's doing. Well, I know everything's falling. Let me see. 4% on MVDL. Let me see. Look at that. MVDL. Look at your movement. See what I mean? Going even off percentages. MVDL. Then followed by Tesla. 3.9%. You had a nice little move up, and then you can still play it on the downside. So, and the beauty part about it, TSLL, you can play the short side on it. Just go for the puts. And you can see the movement from what, $14.75 all the way down. So I mean, so they're pretty healthy. AAPU, let me see how they look on this one. AAPU, not too bad. Meta, let me see how Meta's how they's looking. I mean, look this on the put side. From what, 20, what it was, 25, almost $26 all the way down towards 25. That one had a good setup, nice setup. And then of course SQQQ and them, that's the one I was using earlier. SQQQ and them, and look at this, SQQQ healthy. That's the one I'm using right now. That I was using on the short side for SPY, SQQQ. It's affordable, it's healthy. That's what I was using, Queen. And you can even just use that pattern alone. Look at the pattern setup. Play off of the pattern itself. Off of SQQQ, the setup that it has right in front of you, play off of that. Boom. Why watch the SPY? Because you know it does the opposite of SPY. So if SPY is going to drop, then we should be getting a breakout above what, $46 on SQQQ for the continuation move to the upside. See that? But yeah, make it easy for yourself. Don't beat yourself up over me. It's not hard at all. Just take your time. Figure out what works best for you. And just utilize it to the best of your ability. Yeah, so like I said, okay, so take MU and take AMD and just study it. Like normally what I look at, I'll look at a 1 hour time frame, but and I also will look at my weekly contracts. Not weekly. I'm sorry, the dailies. I look at the dailies to see how well Monday's highs is, where Friday's highs, and yada yada yada. I'll do that. So I'll use between a weekly contract, which you always see. I'm always pulling up every now and then with SPY. I'm always pulling out a weekly that's already saved right here. I don't have to switch my chart. It's already saved in motion. And then above that, I got a 1 hour time frame that I use right here to look at as well. So I got 2 charts that I can look at very quick and do away with it. You know, figure out what I want to do and what will be done. So just make it easy for yourself. Again, set you up a watch list to understand the price levels, to understand the percentage. If you're watching SPY, if you're watching AMD, watching MU, and if you see it light up in green, okay, what is the percentage? Are we at a 2%? Are we at a 3%? 5%? You see a good amount? Go take a look at it. Even if it's in a negative, not in a red, could it be a bouncing opportunity? You just gotta understand the pattern, understand the price point where it already made movements at. So again, you gotta take the entire week. Don't just look at one day. One day don't mean nothing. You gotta go from, remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. So on MU for Monday, you went on a nice move up, going into Tuesday as high as 680. Then you went into Wednesday's pre-market, 680 area. Couldn't break out. Then you wound up falling. You came in between the areas of 640 to the low areas of what, 630. You're right back in this range. Right back in this range. You consolidated right here. So I wouldn't trade right here. See, this is the area you don't want to trade. What you do is you wait for psychological levels right here that play the self. Think about it, Nutty. Look. Think about it. Watch. Look at that psychological area you could have played off on multiple times. Look right here. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. Got that move back up today around the 680s. Could have caught a short. Boom, right back on down. Because every time you come around the area, sellers. That's a possible area for sellers. You come around these low areas, possible area for buying. Boom, 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 boom. Went from them bottoms all the way up to these tops. Once we hit that target, right back down to these bottoms. You notice that? All they do is play off of psychological areas. Bam. Cut the middleman out. Look for your psychological areas. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. Easy. What you think I did on SPY? What did I wait for? 36, right? And I went for it. I trusted my levels. I trusted my levels. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I might have to snake skin ran to this because, man, we just. I know that's a bad thing to say, but I might have to snake skin ran to this. I'm not gonna even lie to y'all because the next level on down underneath that is going to be, what's the next level down from there? The next reasonable area. towards that 730. If those buy, what time it is? See, if they can't buy back on up on top of this level, that's going to possibly go back into resistance. Let me see. Let's go back. Let's see if we can find something to help us out from yesterday too. Where were these little areas where we bounced at so they don't try to set up nothing sneaky? Where did these bad boys bounce from yesterday? Yeah, this low area here and this low area right this way. So that means from that area we got room to pull down to this first little bounce and then down to this secondary bounce before we get to the true bottoms. So in other words, guys, if you're still on the short side, you got down towards that 731. What is that? Almost down 731 area almost. And then from that level down to this 730.50. 730.50. So he's still pulling, still got a little bit of room to still fall down to this little area here first. Oh, and also, you're already underneath that price point. Because all they're doing is giving back all the gains from yesterday. So you got this section out of the way right here. Now we need to attack this section afterwards. So in other words, you still got room to still come down. Still going, look like a slow fade. Slow fade on down still. Slow fade, slow fade. Slower and slower fade. Slow. So keep in mind, you're underneath the 32.56 and 31.70. 31.70, because remember, that was the OLL range that you needed to break above to get to the 34.36. So keep in mind, now you're falling back underneath that range, now going back in reverse. Remember, I told you, the rotation. You rotate around that range. The range, the channel, they like to rotate around ranges. So keep in mind, what did you do yesterday? You rotated under that range, then you broke out and rotated above the range, right back on down. If you notice, what did it do? Rotate. So now we're rotating right back down underneath that range. So right here, for example, look, you rotated underneath, got back in that range, and then try to rotate above it, and then now you're rotating back. But notice the rotation. Rotation up, rotation down. So that means that level can 9 times out of 10 now turn back into what? Resistance. Because now you on the bearish side of that, because you're no longer holding. So now everything on this side is resistance. Back down that way, creating a what? Inverted cup. There you go. So we are still on the bearish side of that bad boy. Still pulling on down. Still pulling. Dumping on down. NVIDIA 3 on NVIDIA. Let me see real quick. Oh shoot, I just got out of it. Crap. Hold on. Yo, yeah, off that 211. Oh, well, the main area of being, you remember what I told you? I mean, you're already holding above, let's see, 210, 212. So you're right in this range right now. Let's see, on the video, 212 is the mid area that separates you from 214 to 210. So you're right, trying to play right around that 212 area. Going back and forth. So the true areas, again, longs, you want to get that break above 214. Shorts, you want to get back above 210. So, in other words, Aussie, above 212, you're in that range of 212 to 214s. Below 212s, you're in that range of 212 down to 210. So that's your mid area, just kind of rotating back and forth. But your true area is here. Above it, long side. Below it, short side. Yeah, there you go. So you see what the true area is at, the true tops, 214s, and the area where we broke out of, 210s. So keep that on watch, keep it on watch. You're right in that little area. We didn't get that full pull back all the way down to 210s, but we know that psychological area because that's pretty much where you when you got rejected at in pre-market, 210 and broke above 210. So we know that area, that's a psychological area. We know that. We just didn't go all the way down to it yet though. So that'll be marked off in green, and that'll be marked off in red to the top. Boom, boom, and right to the top, 14. In that range, right? And your mid area, 212. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, Queen. There you go, Aussie. So you see that every time we try to get that, we try to run towards 214, pull back, 214, pull back, and every time we go, we try to come down towards well, we haven't come, like I said, I think we did get a pull down towards 210. What 210 what? 210.60. So 210. So okay, let me do this. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show you a little trick. Let's do a little, kind of like a little demand zone here, and somewhat with a little supply zone here. There you go. Try to make it a little bit more detailish. Right. Alright, supply zone to the top. Oops. And demand zone to the bottom. Boom. There you go. Right now. See, every time you come around that demand zone, buy your step in, buy your step in, buy your step in. Go into that supply zone, sellers pull back, sellers pull back, sellers pull back. So you kind of see it's right in the middle. So you see how it's getting protected by both sides? Yeah, you see right here, you got the shorts. Oh, you do. Look, it's pulling. It's pulling. I'm talking about SPY. Oh, it's pulling, it's pulling, it's pulling, it's pulling. Oh, there we go, there we go. Let me see, let me see. I'm watching it. Look at SPY pulling. Look at SPY pulling. Oh my God, it's pulling, it's pulling, it's pulling. God dog it. Remember right where I had my line at. Let's see that right on the dot. Look at that. 730.50. Trying to bounce right on my line. I told you, boy, I'll be on point with them lines sometimes. So let's see. And we crack that. Let's see, can we go further down? Where are y'all trying to go? What price point are y'all aiming for on that downside? They going towards a certain price point. What is it? Look at that huge engulfing green red counter. Look at this. Good Lord. Damn, so are we gonna actually hit the area I called out today? Because I said we get a strong pullback from 36. Remember I told you our areas was like 724, 726. From 732 down to that 726, 724 area back down this way, right? Damn, so could we come all the way back down to my yellow line? Holy crap. Because keep in mind, guys, you underneath that range. You need that range. Now rotating this way. Rotating this way. Man, I'm going to have to snakeskin ran to this. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to have to snakeskin ran to this. Let's see if we're going to actually fall from that trend line. Damn, so let me see. Are we playing the... Let me see. What's that channel I had set up back then? Let me go back to SPY real quick, guys. Let me go back to SPY. What's that range I had? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. You still could have got in. You didn't have to hold it. You still could have got in again. Even if you got out, you could have got back in. What was my range I had set up? The first, okay, this was one of my, let me see, what was my intended targets? 2707 down to 2487. Because we already underneath 31. So once we crack underneath that price point, you still got room to fall back down towards that 20. So it's still time. I mean, what time it is? As long as you stay underneath that 3170, you still got room to still come back on down. That bad boy can still keep going. Still keep going. Cause I know they trying something. They trying to create a huge bear trap. Talking about those buyers. That's why they're trying to yank so hard. They're trying to go for a big bear trap where they can try to buy back up. Cause I think they're trying to get this counter to get right back on top of here. Cause I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to set like a massive bear trap and they try to buy back up on top of this 3170. See that? See, I can see what the buyers are trying to do. I can clearly see what the buyers are trying to do. They're trying to go for a harder pull to get more buyers to step in so they can get more of a stronger push back up. So I see what they're trying to do. I see exactly what the buyers are trying to do. That's why they're trying to go for a harder pull and for a bigger trap. But I'm trying to see if they're going to do it. Because I don't want to keep trying to chase these shorts. That's the only thing. I want to keep trying to chase these bottoms where... So I'm trying to figure out what's taking place. Let me see. Because Nvidia's back, trying to get back on top of 212. They're trying to set up something. They're definitely trying to set up something. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing. Because I know what the buyers are doing versus the sellers. The buyers are trying their hardest. They're trying to build their way back up. They're trying to. Because like I said, if you look at this 1 hour time frame, they're trying. But I'm trying to see if they have enough buyers to do it. Because remember, this counter doesn't close out to the next hour. And you got about 30 minutes. Because what the buyers are trying to do, look like they're trying to do, is they're trying to come like up play off of these levels and try to buy back up. They're trying to. They're trying to buy back up. But that's what I'm trying to see. Do they have enough strength to get their way back to the upside? So. Oh, what time it is? Oh, shoot. I got to soon leave. Now I'm only paying attention to the time. Yeah, guys. I'm about to soon be heading on out. Keep it on watch. Let's see. I'm trying to see can we get that rotation, because if they do get that push back up, they're going to try to retest that 3250. You know, basically back in this low range again. They're going to try to retest it. Because look like what the buyers are trying to do, if they can do it, look like they're trying to collect as many lows as they can to try to go for a stronger push back up, trying to. But we got to see if the buyers are going to, do they have enough strength to do it. That's what I'm trying to figure out, if they're trying to make their way back up that way. Because I don't want to keep trying to test these shorts out, you know, into an area where buyers going to be sitting and waiting. See, that's why I want a strong push back up for a nice pull back down. Because I know they're trying to get to an area. They're trying to get to an area where they're trying to set a big trap up. A big bear trap. See, that's why I want to keep chasing down here. Because I know that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to set up a big trap. And that's why I want to put myself in a position of chasing. Because I'm going to show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean, for example. If they're going to try to reutilize that level again. See, right here on the 15 minute. Real quick before I go, let me maximize it so y'all can clearly see it a little bit more. So that's what I was trying to figure out, if they're gonna try to utilize this area here. See that? Where they bought in, right where we at, and they went on that strong push back up. See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if they're gonna try to utilize that price point again. See that? Where they're gonna try to create another double bottom. Right here. See, that's why I was looking at it very cautiously. That's why I didn't want to keep chasing on the downside, to see what buyers gonna try to utilize, to try to step up and trap those shorts to try to push back. See, that's what I was saying. I didn't want to chase the shorts. That's why I said I didn't want to chase it, because I know it's the area where they're trying to use, the buyers are trying to use. I know because normally when you see a push or a continuation pull, they're trying to get to a specific target, price point, where they're gonna try to use to benefit them. That's why I said I didn't want to chase, because I know it's the area they're trying to pull down to that they used before. That's why I was watching that area as we kept pulling to see exactly what they're trying to do. So this is what I was trying to tell you guys on this 1 hour time frame. Oh, my mom here, guys. Hold up. Yes, ma'am. All right, guys, about to be heading on out. My mom is here. Let me go to the door first, and I'm give me a few minutes, because she just called me. About to be pulling up. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Let me put it back to a 5-minute time frame, just to see. All I'm doing is watch this later to see what's about to happen. So keep it on watch. Be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. About to soon be heading on out. Just keep it on watch. Watch this level here, like around the 730 to 730.50 level, to see if buy's gonna hold and try to reverse their way back up. Just keep that on watch. Because the next, like I said, the true level that we're anticipating is gonna be back all the way back down towards like right where my yellow line is at. That's gonna be back down towards the 2707s, back down to that 24 level. Because remember, we're trying to look for an $8 pullback from the 32s down like towards the 24 areas. So keep that on watch to see if they're gonna try to push their way from here back on up towards the 32s, up towards the 3350s and so forth. Trying to go for like a little possible reversal back on up. Shorts, again, you want to utilize this area here underneath that 3256, trap them, and then go for that next leg on down. So watch to see if those buys are going to try to go for that push back up to retest that 3250 on up. But if they can't break, we should be seeing another setup here for a possible secondary pullback coming. So keep that on watch. But guys, man, you guys are doing an amazing job, doing a great work. Let me give you guys some love before I do head on out, because she did call me and she is here. And again, tomorrow I will be back in at normal times. Don't forget, tomorrow's a half a day. And Nadia, no problem at all. Like I said, because I know your ability, I know your potential, and I'm gonna work with you throughout every single thing. So, and like I said, even with MU, as the market is down, just like I said, the main things that I look at, besides like a 5-minute time frame, I'm using like I said, a 1 hour time frame. Because like I said, all I did was use a 1 hour time frame, even with SPY right here, to just to understand the direction. Look, just off of 1 hour from Monday, Tuesday, just to understand the direction and also understand the psychological price points. So, and I mean, you can use that with MU, you can use that with AMD or whatever stocks that you're looking at. But yeah, just utilize those charts to help you out even more going into your intradays. So that'll help you out a lot too, to give you more of the psychological levels and where they at. But y'all, you guys are doing an amazing job. Nadia, you've been doing an amazing job. I mean, I know your potential. You're great. I already know this. And I know, like, once you start to get on board with MU, you're gonna kill it. And also, you too, you already know one of my goats. And Jenna, all of y'all, Taylor, all of y'all, I mean, all of my queens, you guys do an amazing job. So, I mean, like I said, I mean, look how I put this range together to get an understanding. Also, even with NVIDIA. Understand the range, because right here in this little consolidation. That's it, without making it difficult. So right here, I told you guys to watch this key level off of that 730.50-ish level to see if those buys are going to try to push their way back on up. Why? Because I went back into my 15-minute time frame to understand. Because once I started to see that continuation pull, I'm like, where they're trying to pull down to. And once I figured it out, I seen that bounce happen before, right off that area for that move back up. They're going to try to retest 731.70 up to that 732.50. Now shorts, watch your 732.50. If they do break, they're going to try to go up towards you already know, the retesting at 34. You already know. So from here to here, watch these two specific levels. They're going to try to go for this one first, 32.56. If they break through, then they're going to try to go up from that 33.50 up to that main. You already know. Remember, pivot point. You leave from it, you return to it. Remember that pivot point we talked about? Look right here. Look at the yellow line. You leave from, where's that right here? Right there. You leave from it, you return to it, right? You leave from it. If those buys do come back in, you already know where they're trying to return back to. You already know where they're trying to build their way back up to. That 734.59. If they have enough volatility to go for the push. But right now, as of now, watch your key level here. Keep them outside. Keep them out of that range. Keep them out of that range. Turn that range down to resistance. Block them. 32.56. Reverse them back on down. You want that downtrend to continue, because we want to go down to that yellow price point. Our main target back down this way. But just keep on watch. Keep on watch. Again, don't put yourself in a bad position. Just watch the rotation. Understand your levels as we pull back up. Watch these levels. But you guys got this, man. You guys have been doing an amazing job. So keep up the great work. Keep up the great work. Like I said, Nadia, I'm gonna do my best that I can to help you work through the MU. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna do this for you tonight on MU. I'm gonna put up the lines and everything, and I'm gonna send it to you and everything. So the ranges and the setups and the psychological level, so you'll have a better understanding. And from there, just either write it down or just memorize it. But as of now, what I've shown you so far, we're in the range on MU, right? We had that 680 down to the 640. So no problem at all. So just keep in mind right now, you are in a $40 bracket. I mean, like I said, all you do is mark it up, or even right now. You know, whenever you have the chance, just go to your MU. Let me go to it real quick. MU. 1 hour time frame, and let me go to it. So look, just to understand the range. Look, understand the psychology. Look, think of MU as a box. It's trying to break its way out of a box. Think of it. Oh, Nadia, thank you so much, my beautiful queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So yeah, so understand the psychology behind it. Look,
the super chatted $5.
So look at the psychological levels. Every time you come around, no problem at all. Now you know I got you back. So yeah, just think of the psychological levels. Look right here. Think about it right here. There's a psychological box that we in, right here. See, every time you come up to these tops, shorts. Every time you come around these bottoms, longs. So all MU is trying to do is find his way out of this box. It's just trying to find his way out of this box between breaking through that 680 or cracking the 640s. So you already know we crack above, and then look how your prices are moving. So it looked like it's moving by $20 increments down there. So if we're in the range of 640 bottoms and 680 tops, what's in the middle, right? 660. So that means that you got to get back above 660. You get above 660, that's going to put you in an upper bracket, right? That's going to put you in between 660, 680. Below 660, that puts you in a range of what? 660 to 640. So think about it like kind of like in a $20 increment standpoint in a sense. So 640, 680 with the mid area of 660. So I'm going to put a little price point right here too. That's going to be your midpoint. So just think about how you're going to come out of this box. That's it. How you going to come out of this box in between 40 to 80, whether we're going to crack below or reverse and go back above. So now you can see the rotation. You understand the rotation. So you understand where your buying opportunities can be, and you can understand where your put opportunities can be. Until we either break out of it, create a new price point, or below it, creating lower price points. So as of now, we are in between the lower range, 660, 640. The question is, will buyers hold 640 and reverse their way back up to 660? And keep in mind, that area can act as support and resistance. Below it, resistance. Above it, support. So if you notice how it ranges around 660, 660, 660, 660, trying to figure out which way I want to go. Once you get above it, it tries to go for the move up. Once you get below it, it tries to go for the move back down. So just make it easy for yourself, Queen. Just to understand the personality on it, on how it moves. Because again, they all work differently. Just like I was bringing meta to you guys' attention. I told you it likes to normally move by $20 increments. So as you can see, so has MU. Just doing the same thing. So within those $20 increments, just understand 20, 40, 60, 80. That's it. Just understand the movements, and you got this. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna put the setups for you on MU tonight and AMD. I got you on that because you always got my back. And like I said, you and I, Aussie and Jen and all of y'all. So if y'all ever need help, I got y'all. So I'll set up y'all own personal charts, and I'll send it to y'all. I got y'all. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out. Oh, let me say I'll also give love to Nadia for sending some donation. Super thank you so much for the super thanks, Queen. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Also, W Team, as usual. And also shout out to my mods. Thank y'all so much. Appreciate y'all. And last but not least, also shout out to Austin for the donation from yesterday. I ain't forget. And guys, if I have earned your respect and support, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel. Go on to JTraedz. Smash that subscribe button. If you're ready to subscribe, hit the like buttons. You already know. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. Thank y'all so much for y'all love and support. I definitely appreciate you guys. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. We got one more day to go before we close out this week, starting a new week. So you already know what time it is. Yep. But yeah, guys, I'm about to go ahead and sign on off. Getting on the road. I will be back tomorrow at normal times because after, once I get this doctor situation out the way, I'm good. But tomorrow I will be returning back at 9:15 normal time. And don't forget, tomorrow is half a day. Matter of fact, let me see if we have anything important coming out tomorrow for economics too. Let me see what it's over. Not bad. Let me go to let's see. Where is the economics chart? Economics. There we go. Economics tomorrow. We have employment situation at 8:30, and this is going to be important right here too, guys. Consumer sentiments, 10 o'clock. That's important. Consumer sentiments. So look for the. We'll see what type of volatility we're gonna have at 8:30 before the market open. and watch this consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock to see what type of volatility we're going to have during the market. So those are going to be the main ones to watch before the market and during the market. So consumer sentiments is an important economic. 9:15 my time, 6:15 a.m. Damn, 6:15 is your time? Wow. Yeah, it's crazy on how the time zones work. Yeah, that's insane. But yeah, wait, could y'all see my chart? Could y'all see it when I put that up? I just noticed that damn thing was in the way. Was that blocking that? Hold up. I just realized I had the sign up thing. My bad. Could y'all see that? No, y'all couldn't. My bad. Let me take off the sign up thing. My fault. I just realized I had that up. Yeah, so tomorrow, my bad, guys. Yeah, I noticed that on my end. I just saw that. So yeah, tomorrow, like I said, employment situation at 8:30. And the main one to keep on watch is going to be consumer sentiments. That's going to be at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. So before the market opens and during the market. So consumer sentiment is going to be an important data to watch too, because that's dealing with the jobs, the job numbers and everything else, and employment, all that crap. So keep that on watch. But other than that, guys, amazing job. About to be heading on out. And like I said, you guys are doing amazing. I'm always keep you guys confident and keep you pushing. And because I know you guys' potential. I mean, I know y'all going to be on those levels of killing it. I already know. I mean, look how beautiful the trade was this morning at 7:36, right here. The area that we called out, the top area. Bam, right on down. Beautiful play. So if I can find areas like this, you guys can do it, man. It's not hard to do. It's very easy. So you guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. Y'all enjoy your day. I will see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. And like I said, don't overtrade. Don't turn trading into a gamble. If you made money, lock it out. Get away from the computer. Wait for tomorrow's setup. So just take your time, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling. And y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe. I will see you guys tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.